Welcome to Curse of Strahd, where the blood flows thick and the cum flows thicker. I'm your host, Owen I'll Die, and here for Curse of Strahd, I'm gonna die. Welcome to episode 69.
Either you die or you come. Pick one.
Ladies and gentlemen, today will be the day.
Welcome to this extra sexually charged episode of Curse of Strahd.
Welcome to the final episode of Curse of Strahd. I told y'all fuckers we are ending.
honestly, let's see what happens.
Welcome to our finale.
Hold on.
Nah, but you believe me. Come on, you trust me. I'm your buddy pal guy.
I gave y'all a 69 fucking episode limit.
Oh, are you going to
This is the limit. We ain't going after this one.
Yes, no, and by the way, last episode, this is the battle royale we've been waiting for.
Is this
Low key,
yeah.
mad. I don't have my special item yet, so whatever. I'm just a little unfair.
Out of stream, unfortunately. Yeah, no. Strahd has the ability to maneuver things out of stream, and when he does an ability out of stream, you don't get a roll for it. He's charmed all of you guys, and he's just gonna make you guys fight for his amusement. Just a full on like.
Strahd drives the battle bus.
I know, right? He's just...
Wait, come on.
It's going through Barovia right now. It's just like,
but like if we jump out though, like no one else is surviving.
Yeah, you guys are currently over the Savage Woods. Okay, now you're over the Savage Woods. Okay, now you're over the Savage Woods. Oh, look, Lake Bartok. Okay, the Savage Woods. Okay, the Savage Woods.
Bro, low key, this map kind of sucks. When's season 2 coming out?
You'll have to die for that to happen first.
Are we okay? So
we're live on both, boys. We're live on both.
All right, we getting started, y'all? Because
Absolutely not. We're talking about Fortnite.
Yeah, I just I love
Strahd
No, we're not. No, the fuck we not. You best get your ass stepping.
I'm out.
Talking about Fortnite.
Since the game, since Barovia's kind of old, would that be called like 2-night or 3-night?
1 night.
Technically, it does run off of a 10-day system in Barovia. It's not a full on.
Get your ass in the goddamn game.
He's in the game. Michael's on the game.
I'm on the launch screen.
Spoken.
Nice.
I'm here like,
Act all high and mighty, like, where's everybody else at? I'm the only one here.
I heard he was about to pop off on me.
Yeah.
I heard he
In
was
the
like, I'm
lobby,
about to
bro.
clap back. I'm wrong. Never mind.
So episode 69, everyone better be. I'm not here.
We've had a lot of instances where people are just so sure of themselves, and then they say it out loud, and then they go, "Wait a second," like right after, very recently.
Kill yourself now.
Not relating to anything recently that definitely didn't happen off stream both today and yesterday.
Hi, Thorn, my buddy pal guy.
Oh.
Oh, I am Thorn, man.
All right. As for announcements and everything that's set up, I believe we're still good. We don't have any recent breaks coming in soon, I believe. The only thing I was worried about was how Valentine's Day is coming up, but I realize now we're before Valentine's Day. Oh, so we're good. All right. So I believe with that being the
Thanks
case,
for the Signal Awareness Day of the notification. I really
Why'd you get so
appreciate it.
sad? Why'd you get so sad in that? Why was your voice so? Why were you like that? Why would you get like that? Fuck.
It's a sad time, and
sorry. Okay. Anyway,
Damn, bro.
sad. It's very sad.
We're
Anyways,
sad. We're sad.
Right, very sad, very sad. Everyone depression. Okay, so why? Anyways, I'm good on my form for announcements. I believe if anyone has anything else that they would like to announce, feel free to do so. Otherwise, I will get into the recap and we will have our 69th episode. Oh baby.
Ouch.
I have one announcement.
Oh please, go ahead.
Really?
W. That's all.
Oh, dude.
Anyway,
Fuck yeah.
I
Do you have
love
like
W.
is that a TED Talk plan in like the preference of one, like the the preface of one, or is that just like it?
No, that's it.
Oh okay, damn.
It's an announcement. I announced the
W.
letter W. I don't what.
Hold on, I'm gonna write this down for the future. Okay. W.
This matters. This is gonna matter now somehow.
It's gonna be on the
Actually,
test.
actually, you know something really funny about that?
I don't believe you.
A little meta / unmeta kind of thing like that. Barovia has sections that are labeled alphabetically and such.
Uh-huh.
The Wizard of Wines is W. You
Let's
guys are in
go.
the W section. Right?
Hey,
Let's
Michael.
fucking go, dude.
Hey, Michael, stop being a witch. All right, dog. I don't know what you're doing.
I just realized
this shit.
I was literally just I was looking over the Barovian map just real quick for some stuff, and I looked. It was like W, and I turned back. W hits my eyes, and I'm like, they're at W, bro. All right. Anyways, all right. If W is just it, then let's get this game on the road. So, last time in Curse of Stream, the Talons themselves were able to both find a way into the mist by using the border that lies between Yester Hill and some fog-forgotten town. Upon entering, though, the town quickly disrupts and there's nothing but fog surrounding you. However, Eileen had some clarity and some way to see through, passing on to eventually find two women who both embraced her and gave her certain visions that she reveled in for moments, and giving her both a location and some information, along with a new ability as she emerges from the mists. However, the group that followed her as well are extremely tired due to the effects of the mists and had to rush on out. Through both some quick maneuvering, fast fighting, and even faster running, they managed to escape Yester Hill with a very, very tired crew, making their way up to the Mardikovs to eventually find solace and rest for a couple of days. For almost 3 days straight, there was peace, rest, and just relaxation for a little. Unfortunately, on the third day, Ismark had gone up to Thorn, who was both speaking to him and a little bit curious of his intention, as Ismark seemed a little off. It seemingly was due to a strife that happened while they were escaping through Yester Hill. On this matter, Ismark asked for a hug, at least to reconcile the bad feelings towards them. Thorn agreed, only to reveal themselves, disguised, Strahd von Zerovich. As I went down and bit into his neck, I went to extract from him what I need. But apparently the worm is good for nothing. I was not able to extract what I needed, and in fact, did not even manage to hurt Eileen as much as I thought I would, striking her with lightning as she flew to try to save her companion. And now, it is a dinner I must attend to. Otherwise, I would have stayed. Damn them all. And as Strahd heads out into the distance to approach to his dinner, the rest of you both dealing with the mess that had been caused by both him intervening with you all and the fire that had just started taking place over at the Wizards of Wines. However, was put out through quick maneuvering by Elivier.
Yeah.
The rest of the family has come out and started gathering you guys to move on to the inside. And as they have been kind of getting you guys inside, as Thorn, you have been feeling very woozy from your encounter. Everyone's just on a quick move. Both Elivier and Ismark putting out the fire, and then Ismark eventually coming in with you guys. We reconcile inside the house of the Mardikovs. Put you guys on the map. All right. Davian enters in the room. Kind of he doesn't even make too much of a noise, except after he says that sentence and announces himself. He brings the cane down that he holds, clicking it onto the ground. The covering most of the head of the raven that is at the end of this cane as he walks forward. What just happened to you all? I've been told of Red Lightning and Strahd's presence. What occurred?
He ambushed me. Disguised himself as Ismark. Trying to talk about an incident that happened when we were on our way back. I couldn't tell until he had already bit me.
You see immediately Davian, who is just kind of looking at you with like kind of unblinking, just very focused on and intent of everything that you were saying. Just kind of stops there for a moment. You see him kind of clutch the cane a little bit stronger. He kind of goes over to the window now and opens it up. He does a semi-whistle bird call just out throughout the window. Looks out for a moment. The rain is now kind of piling a bit harder and just kind of hitting both the outskirts of the winery over at the bushes that you all were at recently, both to check on Thorn or were working in the fields, before he kind of heads back and turns to you all. So he broke through, unnoticed.
Eileen just nods.
He kind of thinks to himself for a moment. Are any of you in serious injury? He's already looking at Thorn and Eileen specifically, who both have burn marks and glass shards and everything.
Yeah, I don't feel fucking good.
I'm fine.
Broken anywhere? Unable to move, anything like that?
I can move.
Okay. And immediately he just kind of looks over you all towards Dag, who's kind of in the room, and you see he's been kind of gathering some stuff. He kind of gives a nod over to Dag, and Dag moves over to you, Thorn, and kind of kneels to your side, and he says, "It's just gonna hurt a little bit, but it'll be okay." He starts taking tweezers and starts trying to pull, like he's gonna kind of hold onto your chin and start pulling off glass from your cheeks. And anyone that's kind of like looking at the cracks and the fragmentation on the glass in particular, it didn't break into a lot of like fine powdery crystalline glass. This was a very, very hardy glass, but Thorn definitely still has some chunks and pieces inside of him that need to be removed in that regard. If anyone has glass blowers and intelligence, anyone wants to, they can roll intelligence right now. If they have glass blowers, they get to add proficiency, but if not, you're good.
I mean, I'll still roll it. I just don't have glass blowers proficiency.
I mean, technically, jack of all trades, so I know a little thing about blowing glass.
I believe that counts, so go for it. I think, yeah, jack of all trades.
Why that's weird.
What?
Huh?
They got a question why that's weird.
It's not. Shut up. Anyway, add like a.
ahead.
Add a +2 to this. So 15, technically.
15, got it. And Eileen, you said you wanted to as well?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Go. Yep. Thir-
Is this also like a skill check?
A skill check? What do you mean?
Like for something for my Stone of Good Luck?
Ability. Yes, it would be technically. This is ability. So 14.
So 14. Yep.
Okay. So, the immediate thing that you both realize from both kind of the cracks in the fragmentation of it, as you're just kind of looking through it, some of the more pieces, like as you're both are next to Thorn, some of the pieces that are being taken out as you're looking at some of the cracks, you immediately notice a slight coloration to them. And you start thinking about the location of Barovia itself, like where to actually make any form of condensed form of glass in particular. And this mixture doesn't seem to at least be the normal set of like just kind of set sand or different sediments that can easily kind of be burned into a crystalline way. This seems a lot both sturdier than your average set of glass, and Octave in particular, as you get a little closer to it and you look and there's a weird sheen, you can see like a coloration like change and shift, almost like a kaleidoscope kind of effect, where you see like as you hit angles, you see reds, greens, that kind of stuff.
I see.
That's more something you would atone to like a mirror or something like that that's fragmenting light in a certain way, but you're not really in a room with a lot of light. You can kind of ascertain that the glass itself was definitely, of at the very least, a special mix to enforce it into having some form of either magical property or something of that nature. That's what you know. You can't ascertain what it is with the 15, but you immediately pick up like that's strange. That's something to do with magic in some manner.
Mhm.
You'd have to do something more than that, but that's what you can ascertain about the glass. All right. Go ahead. Sorry. Oh, someone's starting to talk. I thought I heard someone like go like that for a second.
I cleared my throat.
Oh, never mind. Then yeah,
Well,
as
of all the glass.
yeah, as Dag is kind of getting the glass out of the left side of your face, just beginning to kind of remove it. Davin just kind of waits there for a moment before a few ravens hit the perch of the window seal. He kind of moves over to both of them, and you see him begin to shift as he begins moving over to his hybrid form. And he seems to begin to converse with them. All right. While he's doing that, is anyone doing anything or no?
No, not me.
Okay.
Well, can I, you don't mind, Don, if I collect some of the glass after you're done with it? I'm feeling there might be something more to it.
I don't fucking care.
Good to know.
As long as it's out of my face.
I'm getting it. I'm working on it. It'll be okay.
I know.
As he punks a bigger shard out. It stings a little, but it's better than it being in there. And as you see, like as he's finishing up some of the areas, he's gonna start to kind of wiping some of the areas with like a disinfectant in a cloth. As that's going on, and as Davin finishes with them, he kind of sends them both out and goes back to close the window once more. All right. 2 things to note. This rain came in too fast. It was either something of his doing, or either we didn't spot it, but I really doubt. 2, I just don't know the means of how he got here without us seeing him.
Like I said, he was disguised as Ismark.
No, I get that part. But even if Ismark was to walk down here, we would have got word that someone was coming.
Maybe he traveled with the storm. Or turned invisible. Or some other
Maybe.
third thing.
It's a possibility, I suppose. You immediately see Davin Chaz kind of goes into thinking, and you see he kind of once again kind of just clutches harder onto that cane. Before he even says anything else, Stefanio kind of pops up. Papa, we need to talk. I know. All right, you'll sit tight for a moment. We'll be back soon. And Stefani and Davin are going to go off to the side here. You're currently in the room with Dag, and Adrian was here a minute ago, but he kind of left down to help out Elivir. And you kind of hear now hammering kind of going down the stairs. It sounds like they might be preparing for some fortifications.
Just sits and taps the table, kind of waiting for a moment. So we leave in the morning, yeah?
Yeah. Go back to Vallaki.
Maybe in the morning, though. I wonder if it kind of looks towards where Kresic will be. I wonder if that dinner's gonna go well, and if we want to see Strahd later in the day. It'd be worrying for them to catch us out, you know.
I hope Krezik's alright, but hopefully Strahd is annoyed enough with the abbot's tricks than he is to deal with us. Hopefully he'll focus on that for a bit.
Yeah. Though I wonder what the abbot's going to do when Strahd tells him his little bride isn't good enough.
Probably shit.
I hope Kresic can handle it. Hopefully.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
What time is it currently? Is it the night right now?
It's about to be. Eileen would know it's 5:30ish right now. It's like you guys have like an hour left of daylight. Yeah, which was possibly why this attack was a little bit more like, like when you came in. You've seen him very early in the morning before, but you've never seen him really early in the evening. Who knows?
Now, could it be crazy enough to think that maybe it wasn't him?
What a fake. That could summon lightning upon us like that.
I don't know. Like, he didn't seem tempered.
No, I think that was well. Actually, you're all the ones that fought him the first time. That feel real. That feel like him.
No.
Yeah. It felt like him. As the one who got bit. Yeah, it felt real.
That's the answer. Though I have to wonder why to stop. Just collect some blood with whatever device he had.
He did the same to Amaris.
I remember. I was there. I watched.
Me too.
He has some reason. He has some reason for it.
Probably for the Four Souls.
He's gonna need some new machines if he wants to collect any more.
Though it's a little bit worrying what he wants. Well, we know why he wants it though now. It seems like he wants to get it all of a sudden. Meaning we're gonna have to watch our backs a little bit more.
And really
Well,
remember
you-
who each of us are.
Well, you watch your backs.
I don't know if that was all of a sudden. It just seemed like a good moment to take advantage of a situation.
Yeah. You know, like you're picking up food, why not stop by the local park to kick a kid or something?
Yeah.
Perhaps if we're suspicious of someone, one of us specifically, perhaps maybe a passcode or
Something that we all know.
something we all know that wouldn't really come up. It could catch him off guard.
I like that.
Maybe.
Though he can't read minds, so.
And also remember the little magic thing that Van Richten dispelled above Oknev. That
not a bad idea still. You just need to be careful in terms of whether it's
We-
exactly active. If you give
we
me
ru-
about 10 minutes, I could figure it out. And then if it's clear, then we come up with it. And if it's not, then you just have to be careful with the next things we say.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't really have a part in it, I suppose, but I'm sorry I was used against you, Thorn. As Ismar kind of pipes up from the corner.
You're fine. We need to talk later, anyways. But it's alright.
Oh, okay. And as Dad kind of finishes up with the last chip, he's gonna kind of wipe out to the side of your cheek, and he's going to take kind of the glass shards. Agnev, you said you wanted these?
Yeah, I want to look at it, if you don't mind.
Yeah, here you go. I don't need them really anymore. Just don't put them in anyone.
I
I'll be.
wasn't planning to, unless you were asking.
No, I wasn't. I'm gonna go check on my wife real quick. I'll be right back. And Dag's gonna leave the room too.
Good idea.
Thanks for the help.
Of course. Feel better. And almost instinctively, he kind of goes to kind of pat your shoulder for a second, and he just thinks maybe not, and then just lets it go and keeps on passing you.
Fine.
Alright, just
Now,
give
I
me a
wonder.
couple minutes and I should be able to.
Now I wonder what he wants now.
As the door kind of opens, Dag kind of goes in, and almost a minute later, Davin comes out. Okay, for tonight as it is, all of you need to stay inside here. We already know a couple of things about Strahd himself, and he should not be able to enter this place. No one has given him access. No one gave him access, correct? As he just points to all of you.
Nope.
No,
No.
but question.
Yes.
Now, you say access. Do you have, I don't know, scrying sensors around this area? Or any divination magic around?
It's not my forte exactly. He leads to the word magic sensor, because he even turns to you and says, "What is this scrying sensor?"
So, there's some magical tools out there that can detect whether someone is spying on someone, or if you can walk through something and someone will know. I have an idea that he might be using a certain spell, but I don't know if maybe someone else let him in.
He just kind of nods. Let him into the home or into the area?
Area. We were just outside.
I know, but the area is part of his land, it's parts of his reign. He's able to move freely. It's more so what I'm saying is the inside of this home. If he couldn't have paid anyone, we have all the ravens. There it is. Here, he just kind of stops for a moment. Is this because of the wolves and the other creatures that he commands in his domain?
Like, okay.
No, I'm asking, is this because of the wolves and the other creatures? Because the ravens are for us. The wolves, however, the creatures of the night, seem to more so be for him. Wolves, rats, bats, things of that nature. Those are under his purview, under his command. At least most. These ravens, however, are not under his domain at all, and have a special both bond and work with us. That is why, for him to get through, he had to break through the line of sight of over nearly hundreds of ravens. And that's why I say I was confused of how he managed to make it. That's all.
Got it.
Yeah. We destroyed that little burrow, right, for the hags, yeah?
The one at the tree?
Yeah.
one from a long time ago. You didn't destroy the location. You destroyed the anchor on it though. So if someone was trying to teleport to there, the anchor no longer is set in stone for that place. Yeah. So.
I'm just going to may want to check that out again just in case something happened when we went here. Though again, probably could have used the sky somehow to enter here with ease. His horse was hidden. I don't know that. I wasn't there. Ignore me.
Ismark.
Go ahead.
Ismark, what do you remember about Yester Hill?
While everyone was going inside, I thought I saw something to my purview on the side because I was watching everyone's back, and then I walked on up there, tried to deal with one of them. I successfully did so, ran down the hill, got chased to hell, and while I was trying to get out of there and try to help you out, had a little bit of a kerfuffle, and then we left.
How long were you in the fog for?
All of you?
Yeah.
You were in the fog for maybe a minute, two. Some of you came out pretty quickly.
Oh.
He knew about all that too. So, I don't know.
You guys felt like you were in the fog for a total of about 30 seconds for some of you guys.
Seconds, okay.
Yeah.
That is enough time for him to do what he said. Can I insight him?
Go for it.
Also, I guess this time, can a ritual cast detect magic?
Yeah, it was detect magic you were trying to do.
Yes.
Okay. If you're trying to do what I think you're trying to do as a fair warning, you would need seen visibility, not detect magic.
But I wouldn't be able to detect the.
No, because it would actually be not perceivable to you. I don't believe so, at least. Here, let me look up some technicalities. You could start that. I'll look up some technicalities. I see where you're getting at. I just want to make sure. If anyone else wants to say anything while I look it up, go ahead.
That's it. Ismark's story checks out.
Ismark is watch him be the traitor.
Yeah,
Hello.
I was gonna say I'm squinting my eyes, a little sus. Feel like you got that insight though.
I hope so.
Oh, you rolled insight to check on him for that. Okay, sorry. For the whole story or for a specific part? I just want to make sure.
The part where he said we're in there for like a minute.
For like
Because it felt like 30 seconds to us, but it felt like a minute. I mean, again, maybe time moves differently. Whatever, I can believe that part. But
he seemed to full-heartedly believe what he just said.
okay, so I must have said something dumb. Never mind. Okay, fair. Maybe a modified memory. Doesn't matter how he. Doesn't matter.
Yes, go ahead and you can try it for sure. We'll see if it works, but yeah, I'm looking at some stuff, but I see it now. Go ahead though. As for that, as Ismark kind of just says that, and just he sees some of the glances that looks around him, and he goes, "Do you want me to leave for the secret? I mean, I guess it would be better for me to be here for the secret word, but if you're worried about it, I can."
That's not the thing. I'm trying to.
Got it.
Well, I'm trying to understand maybe if something happened to you while we were gone. In that few moments of seconds, maybe he replaced you with a doppelganger or messed with your memory. But I want to believe you, so I'll believe you.
I mean, you described everything that we saw and that we experienced together. So I don't see a reason not to trust him.
He just kind of keeps look around the table real quick, and he'll just kind of keep his hands up for a moment and move it to the chair nearby and just take a seat, flip it around, hanging over there reverse on the chair. Go ahead.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
How often did like Eileen and Thorn and Ismark like work in the same vicinity?
You were outside a lot more. These two's jobs essentially were to follow you guys after you were done with your stuff, grab a lot of the berries, put them into the basket, pack them specially onto like a multi-set like kind of layer, or into a cask barrel, depending on if it was a crate or a barrel, and then maneuver it generally either into the innards, or they would take or the innards, the inside like on the first floor, or move the first floor down to the storage if they were moving and transporting wine barrels and or wine bottles into the storage. You guys, I'd say Ismark and Thorn were with each other like 60 to 70% of the time. You with Thorn, Eileen, I'd say you saw each other about 30% of the time.
Okay, so like if I don't think I would have noticed then like a swap out or like when he was there or something.
There is plenty of times that a swap out could have occurred. There are hours and stuff like that. The longest period of time you guys would go without probably seeing at least another person was probably around 30 to 20 minutes. But usually when you didn't see another person for a little, it would usually last about like 5 minutes or so. There's totally time enough for a swap out.
Okay. Oof. I'll relay that to them just to let them know for the future.
Okay. As Davian had been kind of setting aside also a little bit for a moment, he just says, all of you, or I believe, I just give me, I don't believe I said this, so if I did, my apologies, I'm repeating myself, but for right now, just all of you, we are going to be locking down, and we are going to be doing this. Like I said, just do not leave this place. Bed down if you need to, you are free to stay here, just keep an eye out, that's all. And he's going to just kind of go back to the window that he had. He's going to open it one more time, give out a different kind of whistle, close it, and you see him kind of put on the latch and close the curtains. And do not open this. And he just kind of heads on out of the room. And as he kind of hits, actually, as he hits the doorframe, he kind of holds onto it for a moment. He doesn't look at you all, but he kind of rubs the doorframe for a moment. Sorry, I couldn't have protected you better.
Not your fault.
He just nods and closes the door and leaves the room. You guys are roughly inside of the kitchen area at the moment. But yeah, with that, you guys are free to do what you wish for the night, underneath those supervision or underneath those small things. But yeah.
Well, for
you still can. I'm just saying you're gonna.
I thought. Yeah. Are we retconning that?
No. We don't need to retcon it at all. I'm just saying there's a little bit of extra stipulation for that. Because we rushed through it really quickly, and that's on me for pushing that without thinking, like, because I knew this was coming up, but I was just, I just wanted to let you kind of do your thing, and I went, oh crap, I forgot to mention this part to him, and I've been like, I needed to talk about that next week. But yeah, you can absolutely do it. You can absolutely go for it, no problem. It just, you either need to sneak out, ask for permission, or something. You're good either way to do it, though.
Is there a chimney?
In the Martin, I don't believe there is. Let me double check, actually. Hilarious, I may have not actually checked for that. Because I'm thinking, I was like, no. Let's see.
I don't get a chimney in the cold days?
There we go. This place, yeah, the closest thing is the stove inside of the kitchen that you guys are currently in.
You know of. I don't want to go through there.
There is, however, because with your fly ability and everything, you do know of the hole on the second floor.
Yeah.
There's a hole that kind of lets for the cranks and stuff. The door to it is locked, but you can try.
I was actually thinking, the Ravens, right? How did they leave in and out of the house?
So there's a couple of things. I mean, you can ask them if you want. I guess you never really. Yeah. I'll say you find Dag coming out of his room. Oh, Well, there's a couple of things. There's another floor above us between kind of here, the roof, and there. It's kind of an attic area. It's what's called the perch, and we have a large network of the owls there. We have many nests. We have food for them and everything. It's a completely separate area. It's onto the roof. We even stake up there sometimes. It doesn't have an access directly inside of the house itself. That's why we usually have kind of the window set, or we bring them inside and they hang up in the rafters, like here. And he kind of moves over to, or well, actually, it would take a little bit to get there. But you know the main room where we make all the wine? In the rafters, we have plenty of our own nests and plenty of our own bird perches. And you remember actually when you came in here for the first time to charge in, there were birds from the rafters that flew down and fought with you.
Okay.
Of course, none of those made it, but yeah.
I remember.
Yeah. A lot of Raven casualties in this campaign.
And there's no access out from there.
Access
From the
to
raft?
No. It is locked in everywhere except for the outside area and over to the area to the second floor that releases the crane. But that all leads to an outside section. So as long as it's not there, that's not considered like the outside area. And that's still inside the house. So I think it's safe. He thinks to himself.
You mind if I wonder if I can go and see it? I've been meaning to look at more of the ravens. You know, give them a little thanks for all they've done for us.
Oh.
It'll be quick.
He didn't really want anyone to. Make me a persuasion check, if that's all you're saying, then.
I'm not gonna cast friends because I want them to actually be.
26.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Yeah, you don't. Make it quick, please.
Go
I'll keep the latch open for you. I'll give you a little knock, or sorry, you'll give me a little knock to let me know to let you in.
Of course. What's a knock? Tell me. Show me a special knock.
There's an immediate face if I didn't think I'd get this far, and he just kind of he knocks. There's like a hesitation, like he's about to knock. He like fakes out a knock, but you couldn't tell that if you were on the other side of the door, so you don't know why that's there. And then he follows up with 2 more knocks, and then you see him kind of point his finger up for a moment. He claps out of nowhere and then knocks again.
Creative.
Joe. Yeah. There you. Yeah.
We'll do that.
Okay. Perfect. Then there you go. Door right there. You can take up the barrel stairwell, or what is it called? I should know my terms by now. Basically the area where they roll up the barrels from 2nd or 1st floor. But you could take it, yeah. It's just a scratched floor with no stairs. It's just a downward, like... If it was a little steeper and greased up, it could be a slide. But that's all.
What? Sorry.
Yeah, they got like a swirly slide, essentially, in their house. It's for barrels, though.
Okay.
Tempted. As you...
A little bit.
Yeah. That will easily allow you to do what you wanted to do and not keep us retconned. However, quickly, we will roll back because I do want to get Amaris to have her check magic and everything. And if anyone else needs anything as well. But Amaris, your 10 minutes goes by. Are you doing... I'm assuming you all are doing this in the kitchen. You can be roughly left alone to your devices in the kitchen.
Yeah, for the most part. I'm just going around, and I understand that I can't see any sort of like an invisible sensor if there is any, but I'm not really looking specifically for any sort of sight of invisible sensor. I'm looking more so for if someone pings with any form of magic. Any form of additional form of magic as I'm kind of going through, like, because it allows me to look at someone and allow me to see like an aura around any sort of creature or object in the area, so I can look at like everyone there.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, besides obviously the magic. Go ahead.
I'm wondering if I can see which ones I can specifically sense on a person compared to ones that are just in general.
Oh, just like a
kind of sort those out.
Okay. Well, a couple of things. You obviously see everyone stole their pieces. You see Raging Desire's aura. You see the aura of excuse me, Singularity. You see the amulet. You see the cloak, the stone that Eileen carries. There's a lot of magic, obviously, now amongst you guys, as you guys have definitely stepped up your equipment game here. But more so, as for sensors, as you're looking around, you don't currently see anything. Make me a perception check.
Okay. Probably will fail this, but let's.
You got this.
I probably don't. It's 12.
With a 12. Wait, why disadvantage? Oh, exhausted.
We're
Yep,
still,
thank-
yeah,
thank
we're
you,
still
thank
at
you.
3 levels of
Thank you.
exhaustion.
Yes, you are. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate the honesty there. With a 12 still, there's two things that you notice. The first one, I'll say, happens around minute 4-ish. As you're just kind of looking around and just kind of keeping it up and looking through, nothing, no orb, no scrying orbs, no something of that nature pops into your vision. Whether you can or can't see them in the first place, you're not 100% sure. But as for your group and your group's auras, you're not spotting much either until something barely catches your eye onto the right. And the very least, you once again do find the glass shards. There is a very, very faint magic that seems to be getting thinner, as it seems to be completely escaping. The glass shards that are still kind of remaining there, since you guys requested to keep them there.
Okay, I'm gonna, before it fades completely, I'm gonna hone on those and see if I can, if it has a school of magic is related to, see if I can discover it.
Absolutely. Because of how it works, you don't need to roll for it. You just automatically get it. The glass itself seems to be abjuration.
Interesting.
Do you share that or no?
Not yet. I'm gonna wait until I hear the second part and then I'll share it.
Okay. As you're doing that, and as you're just kind of keeping an eye out still, like looking around, around the 8-minute mark, with a 12 exactly, you see something for a moment in your peripheral. And as you kind of just look over to the side, you don't know exactly what it was, but something barely just floated by Eileen. I'll say separately, just roll me one more perception check. Just to see it, because it almost, as soon as you saw it in your periphery and as soon as you turned, it fades away almost. Let me see if you can get the actual School of Magic with that quickness.
Let's see.
18.
It's 18.
You pull till you see kind of a lightish blue, with almost a lightest blue that kind of tinges off its way to a green, then to a yellow as it fades. It seems to be divination.
Someone was watching you.
It doesn't appear to have been a scry orb or something in that nature, though. That's what you can tell with that 18.
Never mind.
It seemed almost... It's almost as if it brushed by her.
What?
Wait. Maybe it's trying to spy on someone else?
It's not there anymore. There isn't anything there anymore.
But...
No, this shit.
It was there, and it seemed to just kind of whoosh, brush
This
by.
shit Ghostbusters, my guy.
Just kinda.
Could be Miss People attachment.
It could be, but I don't know about that one.
We
How
don't
long
know.
does that last?
Like,
long does what
It
last?
doesn't last
The-
too long.
the mist.
The mist.
Wait,
the mist
wait.
boon that Eileen has. How long
It
does that
is.
last?
I'm looking here. It is a. It doesn't
It's a new
say.
feature, isn't it?
It's
Yeah.
10 minutes, I believe.
It doesn't say. It doesn't say in the thing.
It
Hold
does
on.
not say it.
Yeah, it doesn't say on the feature.
Weightless flight doesn't say shit.
Hold on.
I'll ping
Nowhere.
it again.
Yeah, I thought I put on for.
I just need. Yeah,
Oh, it does say shit. I
yeah, 10 minutes.
don't know why I couldn't read that.
Well, the flight's
yeah,
10
10 minutes.
minutes.
Yeah, the effect of it is when you
Yeah,
activate
yeah,
it,
everything's 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, however, the other effect is always in place.
I bet everyone.
It's all good.
Okay, fair enough. In that case, has it been? How long has it,
It has been
since the fight?
since the incident. It was probably about 30 to 45 minutes at this point.
Okay, it could have
Okay,
been
it's
that
definitely
then.
not that then. Yeah, I'm just gonna say. Okay, that's more. I wouldn't call that worrying, but that is definitely concerning. So, two things. There doesn't seem like there's anything on us in particular, from what I can tell, or at least from what I can do at this moment in time. However, however, in terms of the I guess code word idea, I don't think that that's the best idea currently, only because of well, this is not really because of this. This is something completely separate. The glass shards, is she points to them, seem to be the glass shards seem to be coated with abjuration, some form of defensive magic on them.
Maybe.
In terms of that, as for how it's broken, I'm assuming you must have used some form of magic on it to break it. As for the other thing, there was almost this not figure, but mist essence. It was weird. It was floating around you, Eileen. And that in particular had some form of divination magic before it disappeared. As for why that was there, I have no idea. I wasn't able to catch it fully. It's still suffering from this entire thing. But I did what I could, and yeah, I'm not sure what that was on you, but it was there.
Good to know.
And considering it was there, I think it's just best to flee.
Got it.
Just take a rest, and we can decide another day for us to come up with some form of code amongst ourselves.
Right? Good. Good group meeting. We'll adjourn from here.
Really bad, I suppose.
Yeah. Early to bed.
Early to rise, as he points over to you.
He tilts away and walks out.
Okay.
Probably fucked up thinking wake up early.
We'll head to Valaki in the morning, so we don't put the Markovs in any danger anymore. We could finish off getting Mars back into shape at the building there.
It should be fine.
No, it will be fine. To Valaki it is then tomorrow. Thorn, do you need a minute after all that, or did you want to tell me what you wanted to tell me?
Yeah, let's go talk in private.
Okay. As he kind of leaves out with you, you guys can probably, I'd say one of the more private locations currently can be the former printing press room, as it's currently not in much use, as they've gotten a lot of the clutter out of it now, of the broken mess from the shatter that occurred in it a couple weeks ago. You okay? Is your throat okay?
Yeah.
Anyways, as the as the shatter that destroyed the machinery inside the room, but there's now a decent amount of space and it seems to be being used for some semi-extra storage. Plus, you see kind of a bedroll laid out there, which seems that some people have been napping in this room, per se. Or maybe Elivir even has during his time here and just been trying to see what he can repair or work on in the meantime. All right. With that being the case, you two are free to talk inside the room. So, what do you want to talk to me about?
I wanted to apologize for how I acted at the hill.
Oh. He just kind of squints for a moment. Why?
At the time, I didn't think I was doing anything wrong. I thought I was doing what was in the best interest of everybody. I could have been a bit nicer about it. I got a little too aggressive. But I didn't think about that until Strahd came, as you, having a lot of problems with how I acted at that hill.
You see him kind of like, not say anything, but he kind of had like a little bit of an open mouth, and he kind of, it's not a agreeing nod, but it's a slight nod, and you see the lip kind of, the upper lip kind of raise up for a moment, almost a slight agreeance to what you're saying.
I'll give you the same thing that I gave him. If you got something to say, say it.
Oh, no, it's just, what do I say here? That's fair. You were a little rude then, but I had my fair share of moments where I haven't shined the best here. This place is messed up, man. It'll do things to you, and I've gotten very used to that fact. And no offense, I've had a lot more time here than you have. I've spent a good portion of my life growing up here, let alone being an only child for a while, and then suddenly having a sister, not a brother. Rough housing your emotions and things like that doesn't really get you anywhere. So you learn at least to somewhat talk and work it out and such. But what am I saying? Listen. Yeah, I was upset at the moment. I got over it. Worked a little bit on the farm. Worked a little bit on. It's not a farm. It's a winery. And then all square and good and all that. But I will say, it did bring up a good point. You put too much stress on yourself, and you can rely a little bit on others. That's just
I
from
know.
me to you. That's all.
In my way. That's how I was relying on you.
Mm-hmm.
In my mind, in that moment, a lot of shit happened in the mist. As you can see,
Mm-hmm.
pretty much everybody except for me came out harmed and exhausted in some way, shape, or form. Some less than others, like Arknev. But you and I were the only ones that weren't affected by anything. I wanted you to go and protect the others while I tried to keep them off your back so we could all get away. Once you were already up there, and then once Eileen went and did what Eileen does, I got frustrated. I've had problems with anger for the past couple years. Admittedly, Barovia made me a lot better. Somehow. I don't know. But occasionally I do have my moments where I get a little bit more aggressive than I mean to. And that was one of them. It was not intentional. I was doing what I thought was in the best interest of anybody. Not trying to act like a hero. Just trying to help.
He just kind of looks at you for a moment, and you saw he stifled a little bit of a laugh as you said, like, I think Barovia has been helping me with my anger issues. And, hold on. Okay. He just kind of looks at you and nods a little bit. He looks over to his side where there's kind of a barrel set as part of the storage area is. And he goes to the side and picks it up and brings it to the center of you two. And wordlessly, he puts his elbow onto the barrel and sticks his arm out, leaning over the barrel.
I was waiting for this. I was waiting. This is what I thought was gonna happen.
Come on.
Alright then, I got two levels of
Yes.
fighter now. For sure I can beat you. So I'm gonna sit down.
Hey, he might. I'll grin and I'll go back. And I'll do it too.
Over here, like.
I must warn you, before we do this. If you lose, the great black wolf of Barovia will have lost to someone that was called Ismark the Lesser. That's going to be a big stain in your name. I'm just saying.
It will
You have a
be.
point with that. But also remember that if you lose, I was beat to shit by Strahd. And I still beat you.
He smiles.
Hey, yo, man, come on, throw the fight for the kid. Throw the fight.
we do this like men.
He smiles and he clutches your hand.
Alright.
And then he pulls you in for a bite.
I swear to God, I will kill Ismark the next time I see him if it happened again.
Come on, man, throw the fight. You gotta give Ismark. Give him
No,
this.
not throwing the fight.
Come on, man. He needs this.
You arm wrestle and throw the fight. What am I rolling?
3, 2, 1. As he grips and he starts pulling, I need you, if you were going to do this, to roll an athletics check for me. He's going to roll against you. It's going to be contested.
This man does not
Well.
fail athletics. This man does not fail athletics. It's got. See, I told you. Hold up. Let him cook. Let's see what
Is Mark strong? He has a chance.
Mark is strong. I'll roll on here too. I'll roll on here.
Part of me kind of wants him to beat me. I think it'd be funny.
Don't worry. It's a contested roll, but it's not just a one and done.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I'm just saying. I think it'd be funny if he does.
Ah.
That's bad start.
You got +7 though.
Yes, no, +7, exactly. Ismark is not absolutely weak, as he just kind of, as you go through and as you just clutch forward, your muscles tense a little bit, and there's just a bit of smoke that you can feel begin to leave the side of your arms. You just kind of start pulling on through, and you immediately get the advantage as you see Ismark kind of holding back a little bit.
Ismark, I know you're stronger than that.
Shut up and push.
Bro, throw
He's
it.
gonna start pulling a little
Come
bit
on,
again.
man, not like this.
Right.
Oh, go.
Roll the
Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt.
Roll the next one, my friend. You
Alright.
have to get right. Oh, that almost went through.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, come
Hold
on.
up. It's still cooked. He's still
Come
cooked.
on, man, not like this.
Oh!
Told you to throw
I'm not
it.
throwing it. We do this like men.
Absolutely don't throw it. Unfortunately, though, the dice say what the dice say, my friend. As you kind of go through, you feel him kind of readjust the clutch, and you take that moment to push even harder. He has no true grip on it, and you feel it's only a matter of time as he holds back. Oh, fuck! As he says that, you lean over to the other side, and the barrel kind of tilts onto the side as you both like feel that force. He kind of recoils back and just kind of moves his hand. Ah, damn it! Ow! All right. Okay. Fuck you in.
You grow so strong, but you're still so weak. That's okay.
That's
Only had-
Someone's gonna
This will
know.
push him to be better. Come on.
It will
man.
push him to be better.
No, I wasn't really expecting anything different, but still expecting to give you a little bit of a run for your money.
Well, that was good. That was good.
No, it
I
wasn't.
had a good arm wrestle at the time. No, it was. Trust me, the people that I've arm wrestled, I can tell are a lot weaker. You actually have the strength in you. We'll do it again sometime when I'm not fucked up.
And that's gonna go better for me?
No,
Who knows? The stars could line
You know
up.
what? Yeah,
Anything
I
could
actually-
happen.
It makes a lot of sense, actually. Yes, that's actually the case. You have a lot of adrenaline going through you right now. I'm chill. I'm absolutely relaxed. I wasn't
do.
the one that just got beat to shit. I mean, that's
Yeah.
probably that's probably it.
I have a lot of fight in my blood right now, but
And
roll,
glass.
roll again. Roll again. See what happens. Roll it right now. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens in round 3.
If round 3 it hit,
Yeah, we'll round 3. Roll again. Yeah. Okay.
oh, that was almost a one
Time out.
again.
Hey, time out. Thorn bury his ass. I told you,
Okay.
bury
What is
him.
Oh man, it's not even fair,
I-
man.
This is
Yeah,
why my-
it's pretty fair to be honest. It's only off by a 2. It's just dang unfortunate roll. That was really unfortunate on my end.
I said throw the fight, man. This is like watching Apollo Creed die to Andre Drago, bro.
If you
It is
throw
the-
the
it
fight,
is-
he won't learn to get better.
It
He's
is the
close.
it's the beauty. It is the beauty of this. It's okay. It's
It's-
fine.
it's
It
clo-
could have happened either way.
it's
Could
close.
have happened either way.
Anyway,
It's
so
official.
I appreciate the friendly competition. And I appreciate you didn't bite me when I went in to grab your hand.
Is that part of the rules? Am I allowed to?
No, Strahd disguised as you tried to give me a
I
hug.
know,
I
I
went in
know,
and
I
hugged
know.
you.
I
How did
know.
you know?
You told me. Well, did you not? Did you mention it?
No.
Oh, never mind then.
I kept that shit to myself.
Oh, that would have been so funny if I did then.
No
Sword
one.
to the fucking throat is what I'm hearing.
He's just got a little shit-eating grin, like as he's like saying this kind of going through. I'm glad you feel better, unlike my arm here. But hopefully that helps and shows there's no real bad blood between us or nothing.
Yeah.
I'm fine. You can rely on me as you wish. I've grown a little bit stronger, at least, as we've been going on. I haven't just idled. I can feel myself. I've noticed, and I've been training to at least help in some degree.
That
But
boy's on the powder.
And it's been noticeable. I've been able to tell. It's impressive.
actually, as you do say that, know that a enemy that you technically can kind of passively have.
Hmm.
It is very much the case. He was your lesser and still is your lesser in strength, but you can see he's getting closer.
Hmm.
Step you take, I'm taking.
I know that what Strahd said wasn't you. But since there's no bad blood between us, I want to make sure that you know that I trust you with my life. And you're a valuable part of this team, and I'm glad you're here. And if I get antsy and aggressive while I'm wielding a sword, just know it's not personal. That's just where I let my anger out.
Blood boils, rage flows, heat of battle. Got it.
Yeah. Well, you're a good fighter. You're a good man. I'm glad that you're here.
I hurt people.
He just kind of gives a nod.
Actually, before we go, I know we're going to bed, I have something for you.
Well,
Don't know if you get any use out of it or not, but I made this the other night. And I'll hand him the pendant that I made.
fair enough. Okay, as you kind of just pass him over the wooden set little decoration that he just kind of that you give kind of face behind for a moment, so it's just kind of nice like hair flowing through. Is it just like the head, or is it just like the whole body?
It's just like it's a more like defined head and everything, kind of like the little like Nordic figurines that you would see, where it's kind of like shoulders up, it's more defined, and then going down to the base, it's more like cylindrical with just like a bit of detailing going around to kind of outline like what the rest of the body would have looked like without having like actual legs and arms and
Absolutely.
stuff.
Bro, thick.
Which is what he sees with your roll from prior, which is what he sees in a very very well kind of set both detailing to kind of work with the wood as it is dark on the outside and gets a little bit lighter on the inside as it kind of breaks, so it's very fine and nice to kind of have shadows and detailing on that. But as he turns around, you give him the wooden chipping Nordic-esque version of Irina, and as he just kind of turns it over and he looks at it, he kind of pauses for a moment. Did you make this?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've taken up wood carving in some time.
No, I just wanted to make sure. Sorry, there was a room with a lot of dolls that looked like my sister, and I was wondering if this was like a part of that. And don't.
No, I'm not that fucked up. I thought with everything that's happened recently, it could be nice to have at least something reminiscent of home close to your heart.
Yeah. I miss her.
I understand.
And just between you and me, don't tell her this. Eileen... I'm trying to keep distance from Eileen because of this, but if she ever tells you, like, hey, do you think Ismark's mad at me or something like that? I'm not. It just feels weird right now, that's all.
I get it.
Alright.
Yeah.
And he just kind of looks back at the wooden figurine for a moment. Thanks.
Of course.
He'll kind of take it, and you see him just kind of fiddle with it for a while before finally putting up in his bag on like a special pocket to the side where he can easily like just kind of pop it back out. She's still with us then. Well, come on. You look like shit. Let's go to sleep.
Thanks.
And he kind of gets you out of the room with this very both a somber joy, kind of as you both kind of walk out of the room with this newfound gift that you've given him. You can easily all go to sleep and do a long rest unless anyone else wants to do anything. Octav, we did your event that occurred. Can you roll me as you climb back up and as you fly through the clouds and everything? Can you just roll me a perception check?
Sure. I'm gonna use some ancient
With-
knowledge.
I'll say also with disadvantage, please.
How dare you?
Uh,
Okay.
I'll explain why if we land it.
Come on, high rolls. Please, I can't look. 11.
11. Oh, 11 was the okay. Got it. With 11, as you land back down, nothing changes. You're fine. You keep going. So as you had gone up into the clouds and flown your way back down, or not flown, let yourself fall all the way back down before feather falling and getting back inside, you can easily go back inside with your code word as Dag will unlock the area for you and let you on inside. Everything go okay?
Yeah. Yeah, everything's fine.
All right. Well then, good night, I suppose.
Good night.
Gonna stay up for a watch. Oh, okay. Good night. So he leaves you be. All right. So, as that is the case for that, is anyone else doing anything for this night, or are you all just going to sleep?
No, I'm heading to sleep.
I think we're pretty good aside from the stuff we talked about.
Yeah, no, this has been a good day off for me, man. I haven't had to fight anybody.
Man, I'm real happy for you, man.
Shit.
Usually I'm out here, somebody's protecting, I'm taking like much damage. No, I can relax. Nothing I know really happened, so it was good.
This is the day. Go ahead.
Keep them up.
This is the day.
Give them a
Mara
little
real-
exhaustion. That's your fight. Your fight is getting to sleep while someone's keeping you up.
This is the day that Mara realized I was in the wrong profession for years.
Well, I need to
could've
be
just had an
taking
easy
naps.
life.
I could just be taking naps. This shit cake.
Oh my god. Anyways,
Right, and on the third day, Morrow rose. Healthy.
Hey, yeah.
Knock his ass back out. Get him.
You guys,
Hey, yo.
you guys
You
get
ready
a
to
long-
fight?
You guys get a long rest, and it goes all the way through. You guys are able to recover that 1 extra point. So now only Amaris is at 2. Everyone else is back up to full.
All right.
And, how my health?
The morning is yours. So as you wake up in the morning, you kind of feel over to your neck. And the area where the bite had occurred is healing, but slowly.
Damn it.
However, that does not affect your max HP. Your max HP is back to full as it was.
Oh, thank God.
Just don't get bit there again.
I'll bite you.
Bitch, try it. See what happens.
Boom. My.
This is episode 69.
I will bite the shit out you. Don't fuck with me.
Oh my.
I stabbed the DM.
Oh my! All right. As
Not with his sword, though.
No, with his
sword.
with his
Ah.
One second. What's my
Also-
HP looking at?
Did I have to roll anything for that night? Or
No, that was because that was part of the contingency. You had
Okay.
just gotten the point off. Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So you're back because of that natural 20. That's all you get.
Okay.
All right. The day begins as you guys are done with your rest once more. You have a fairly early morning here, as you would all wake up roughly at about. You guys went that early. I'd say you'd be waking up at like 6 in the morning, like literal crack of dawn.
Perfect.
Day's free for all of you. What would you like to do?
We're leaving.
Huh?
The fuck? We're not gonna stay here. Unless someone's trying to like, oh, we should stay an extra day from Mars. Nah, we leaving. Get in the car.
Wait,
Mars
honey,
can heal up at Valaki.
sleep in
Yeah.
the car.
That's what I do. That's what I did as a kid.
Mhm.
Get that good nap.
Yeah.
All right.
Bro, you want a pillow? You want a blanket?
We're
Bro, I'm
almost
already in
to
the car.
Valaki.
Sheesh.
We are almost to Valaki.
We haven't left
We
yet.
haven't even
How
left
we-
yet.
Almost there, boys. Just gotta.
Bro, you know what I said? I
begin the
was
journey.
joking when I said keep your ass up. Like, why are you? We haven't left yet. What you mean we're almost
Bro,
there?
how are you? Actually, Mr. DM, because of my thing, can I wake them a little extra early before
Yes, you
everyone?
can.
Sure. Hey, that cart.
Yeah.
It's fucking gross. I'm gonna paint it. A symbol at least to make it look cool.
You're trying to get out again?
No, I'm trying to paint. Oh.
Yeah,
paint.
that's
No, no.
We even painted it ourselves.
Shut up.
Don't you dare.
They called it Lightning McCart.
I'll wait then. I'll do it later. Out of character. No one fucking knows what's happening. Shut up.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Sorry, y'all went into lockdown mode.
bro, we got that COVID. We call it Strahd.
As you, I'm sorry, I'm just shaking my head that you even said that. As
Also, wait, really quick. Would I finish that other thing last night?
yes, because this
Okay.
is part of the 3
Sweet.
nights of yes. You're
Yes. Okay.
So, as you all wake up, Dag is actually asleep at this point in time. Stefani is the one who came out finally for you guys as she is kind of passing around some of the food. And you notice the food's a lot more simpler today than it is the previous day. The other days they usually have it when Dag is the one making it. But it's still a decent meal. It's kind of now resorting a little more to some forms of tact a little bit more. Or tact, sorry, not tact. Go ahead.
Buy my plate to Mars and just get ready for outside.
Okay. You slide your plate on over to Amaris. Amaris can gobble that up. If there's anything else you guys would
Gobble
like,
up his own food.
Gobble gobble.
What?
Slurpy, slurpy.
no.
What
I eat
happened?
my food. You gobble up your own food.
you're gonna-
you
you're
don't
gonna-
want your food, then
gonna leave-
stay in there. It does stay stale.
You're gonna leave the food there. Let go. Shit, that's on you.
Yeah.
Bye. Okay.
Want to waste food? Go ahead, waste food. I don't care.
Okay.
There's just, as Octav has just left his plate out there, and there's just kind of almost a stare down as Octav just kind of looks over to Amaris. Amaris looks at the food, ignores it completely. And then Ismar goes, "We're gonna eat that?"
About this, Mark, because he's fucking grateful.
Thank you, my man. And he's gonna just start eating it down.
You grateful? Grateful?
He did-
Bro, I ain't never tried to pass
Oc-
off my food.
Octav
This is
just
someone
looks-
who something else
Octav-
made, and you try to pass off food.
Octav
Say
just
grateful.
Octav
Man,
just
you
looks at-
ungrateful, baby.
just looks at you. Just shakes his head. Don't be a brat, and he just walks out. That's a spell. See what the fuck happens.
So we all know that Octav's on one today, right? Alright, we all just saw that.
I can't believe you just said that.
Yeah.
Just gonna keep eating my food.
Yeah, eat your fucking food.
Ismark eats some of the food and then leaves some of the tack for later. Well, actually, like wrap it and fold it and put it in his
Fucking
pack.
tack.
Like
Hardtack.
Fuck is-
Hardtack. You know?
Oh,
Actually,
okay,
like,
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a type that you kind of eat up, and then when you add saliva to it, it just starts actually finally like.
Civil War bread.
I remember now.
That shit's good. Don't play.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, it's
Really,
fine.
it don't taste that bad.
It's not horrible.
Yep,
Man.
just take a
Here you
cup of
go.
water for the road.
Easy enough.
You
You guys can all read.
Dishware.
Not the whole glass, but like I drank an extra cup. I filled up my water skin for the road.
Could
Fill up my
I
cup. Go ahead.
I have a
Yes.
question. I was gonna ask this, but could I have the glass shards, right, that I had?
Yes.
Could I have used mending to like try to reform it into something else?
You can use mending on it. To form it into something else is a no.
Okay.
But mending would put the shards that can go together.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay. It'll just take a minute, but you kind of begin to go over. The shards do end up going back together. There's just kind of like a little hole in it, and there aren't cracks where the grass used to form back, as it kind of almost rewinds time and gets together. You have kind of a sharpened, jagged piece of glass. I'd say with the amount of shards that were there and left, you have about a little bit over an inch. You have an inch shank worth of glass.
That's good to know. Put that shit in my scarf, my headband. Whenever I with a weapon and want to stab someone, shit.
The next person that headbutts you is going to have a surprise, and so are you. As you do that, and as everyone kind of gets situated and ready, is there anything else anyone would like to do, or no, before you guys head out?
I'll do my thing when we get in the cart.
Got it. Then before you do go, Davian getting word and news that you guys are heading out for the day will just say, I'm sorry to have you leave so soon. If you wish to stay, no one is making you leave from here. I just know the circumstance, and I know probably where your head is at right now. If you want to be off, I'm not going to stop you either. I'm just saying, just know we knew of the threat of this man. We aren't going against him. We were just more so worried about how he got here. I still don't even know if he connects us with you or if he just thinks we're housing you for the day. But know that you're still welcomed here.
We appreciate the hospitality, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have other things that we need to do and get to, so either way, we were going to end up leaving sometime soon. This way, we also put your family in less danger, at least until things blow over for the next couple days. This won't be the last you'll see of us.
Our plan is in way. If it is to become more hostile or dangerous in this area, we will send the kids. As he just kind of takes a large breath out. Send the kids over to Balaki with my my son. But yes, it'll be all right.
Yeah. I'll be back soon enough.
All right. Well then, we will keep a bed ready for you. And what I will say is, as you guys kind of do get out and get ready to go for that kind of stuff, it is still raining today. It is a lot lighter, but it is raining. Just so you guys know.
Ooh, wet clothes. Shit.
It's rained a lot before in this place, but just it's now been maybe about it's coming down for about 14 hours of rain apparently in this place.
You got an
We got
umbrella?
that Strahd perma rain now. we're,
Oh, shit.
we're in the depressing arc
Yo,
where
when's
it's
that,
just
when's
all
that
rainy all the
monsoon? When's
time.
that monsoon coming? My God, that means someone's gonna die. Everyone knows that. Go get a terrible day for rain.
Oh god.
We
But
should
okay.
not, if we can, don't take this road. Because they'll be back. I just have a feeling if we take this road down here and try and go this way.
It's the only road
Which-
that the
which
cart's
we-
gonna fit on.
The horses
Yeah.
in the cart can't fit through this area. They can barely fit their way here. They can't go through all of this area.
God damn it. I just,
So we're going that way.
I just have a feeling, like, like, it's just one of those things where it's like,
Jump today.
Where
It's
it's like-
okay.
we're gonna go down here, and then as we go down here, suddenly, just standing in the road is gonna be Vladimir.
Look on the bright side. If we cut him down again, we get another couple days without him.
Oh. So let's just, and also maybe we can, outrun him with the horses.
Bro, I don't want to keep fighting this guy, man. Like,
We don't have a
That's your
choice
name!
until we go to
That's
fucking
your arc,
Ravenloft.
bro.
It's not my art.
It's either
That's your arc.
this ain't even a you thing anymore. This is now on all of us because all of us want to kill Strahd.
Nah. This is still a him thing.
They can track
let's not get
him,
twisted.
but they can track all of us now too
They can track
because
us
we
now.
said that we're going against their shit.
And they're like, nah.
we're-
So this is an
we're
us
his-
thing.
No. This is still a him thing. We're just his side effects. You come kill him. That's sorry, but the side effect is that everyone else around him
Anyway,
is gonna jump his ass.
we are going.
Man, don't you anyway? Shut your ass up.
We are going to Milwaukee. Please.
yeah, let's
Yeah.
go.
We're going.
I've
Did you
been-
say? Oh, Velaki. I thought you said we're going to Milwaukee. I was like, what?
Let's go, baby.
We're leaving, but we're leaving.
What the fuck
We're
are we
all-
doing in Miami?
As much
Anyways, Vladimir is on the road, posted up like this.
I'm telling you, man, Barovia is just one big Ohio, man. That's just how it is.
Yeah,
When-
Ohio,
when
every
we-
Ohio is different.
When we get out to the cart,
Uh-huh.
when we're out there and everything, Thorn is going to go around to each one of you guys. And he's going to give you guys a little thing that is wrapped, each one of you individually.
Drugs?
Sure. You can open it and find out.
What's this?
In front of the cop? Tomorrow?
Something that maybe will help remind us a bit more of home. I made one for Ismark, but his was a little bit more personal. I used different ways to personalize these for all of us.
Yeah, I'll open it.
Aknev opens his first. No, it's just a little cloth wrap thing. So Aknev opens his first. You see a small carving of a baby platypus, painted orange, made of oak, that Thorn carved.
Aww.
If
You're
if
proud of
Amaris
me.
opens hers next, it is a white platypus in oak that he carved. Maro's is stained with a black stain that he could find, and Eileen's is pink.
Of course.
These are all platypuses, yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Platypi. Do you have
Like
one
the
for
puggle
yourself?
that we had.
The one that we
No.
rescued.
I can carve things for myself as I need.
Make one for yourself. So we all can have something, at least.
I'm thinking about it. But I thought you all would like something to remind us of where we came from, even if it was only a couple weeks ago. It feels like a long time.
It was like 2 years, actually.
Do you think this platypus is living luxuriously because it's with the Duchess?
Yeah. So now these ones will live in terribleness with us, but with no worry about life.
Oh.
So it's a win-win, I think.
That's nice.
Yeah. Good on all of you then. We should get going.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Little
An avocado.
It's just a trinket.
Thanks.
trinket. A little trinket. A little nice trinket.
Yeah, what? I was actually meaning to ask, what is that thing exactly? Why does it have like the tail of like a beaver, but like mouth of like a
It
bird or
is-
duck thing?
One of God's many creations. One of the more interesting creations.
He looks at it. No, I don't think so.
It's called a platypus. They
It's
look
real.
a lot better
Okay,
in
you-
person.
Okay, you just made that up.
No, it's real.
It's
No.
real.
It's real.
We had a baby
gonna-
one before we
It
came.
lays eggs.
Yeah, I'm
and
not
it's
gonna-
venomous.
I'm not. Oh yeah, sure. I'm not getting messed with like this. Let's go.
All right.
Do you imagine aliens like, what the fuck is this? What is this shit? This bird mammoth thing. It's a platypus. No, it's a genetic experiment. What did you do? It didn't do shit.
Fortunately, Barovia does not seem to harbor platypi, or they are very well hidden, because Barovia sucks.
Watch, like, I'm just saying, Papa's joined in.
I
Shit,
don't-
bro. Go on.
Go ahead.
Platypus were like introduced into the would it like to be an invasive species, just take over like, yo, bro, don't suck no more. Got this platypus is just protecting people. Agent P just like take down Strahd. Like that should be cake. The platypus. Anyway, onto the car.
As you
This
guys
is not
trap.
good.
Yeah.
Just want to say at least one thing. It's like we come from another world.
Mm-hmm.
Why is the idea of this being real, as you showed the platypus, hard to believe?
Because you could easily that's just two things mixed together. Like I can do the same exact thing. I could mix an owl and a bear together and call it like a barrel or whatever, and then there you go.
An owl
Yeah.
bear, we have
Also-
those too, but
also
those are
Thor
not...
just rubs his
okay,
forehead where
alright,
the
yes,
scar
you have
is.
those.
Just
No, but those are no, those are actually those aren't natural. Those are actually something that has been created by man. But
Mhm.
some
Mhm.
reason Marl,
Not-
don't you still have the claws?
Not falling for
Look,
it.
look.
I have the
I-
fucking scar.
I'm gonna walk over to Ismark, buddy. Listen.
Yes.
It's a beast. It's a creature, and I feel like you need a bit more of a.
It's actually
Can I-
classified as monstrosity.
Yeah, can I just show him, like, because I still have some of the claws, the feathers, and a beak.
Well, that's the
And
owl
we're-
bear I'm talking about.
Let's just say
Yeah.
we're moving while we're
Oh,
doing
we're
this.
moving.
Oh.
we're driving.
But like, go on.
I'll also help with this illustration by casting minor illusion
Yeah.
of the smaller, like, platypus, and then maybe an
Yeah.
owlbear next.
As they're kind of doing that, right? As kind of showing Ismark, back up for a few seconds. You need to get a wider view of this. All right. I'm just gonna back him 10 feet away from them.
You're doing what I think you're doing. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
think you need a more personal understanding, my friend.
Oh god.
Soul configuration?
You are
That's
going
just
for it.
polymorph.
Polymorph.
Polymorph. It's polymorph. It's polymorph.
I just sat there and I just went, I don't think I approved of soul configuration.
Whole configuration?
Yeah, I read that and I read the components. I saw Caterpillar was like, it's polymorph. Okay.
Body configuration.
You
I
can't.
thought-
You can't. I don't think you can polymorph owlbear.
You can't.
No, platypus.
He's
Ah.
going to platypus.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you change it to well, I will say, as Eileen just kind of starts, you put your hand out and you just kind of, first as you go to kind of cast, there's almost a swirl of mist that kind of goes into your palm, Eileen, before out of it bursts out a kind of like a little platypus, and as that happens, Octave over to the side turns into a platypus. Is it
No,
slightly-
no.
Oh, go ahead.
Turning
Oh,
him
you're
to a
turning
platypus.
him into a
Yeah,
platypus?
he needs more personal understanding.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
That's why I moved him 10 feet back.
Yes, he's
I mean,
I'm
Ismark
Mara.
could make a wisdom save and avoid
Of
that.
course he could, but he's failing. I'm making sure of it.
Can I like jerk the cart really hard
I'll say-
to make
I'll
Aknev
say-
fuck up?
I'll say, I'll say, well, give me an insight roll then, Thorin, to see if you kind of see it coming. And I'll say, give me just a deception check for your
Nine.
intent, because he still sees you as an ally. So it's like, oh, everything's cool for a minute, but let's see if he gets the malevolence off you. I'll do insight for him.
Malevolence?
Nine.
That's a 9 insight for me.
I'm trying to teach him a new
Actually,
way. A new world.
unfortunately-
Ancient knowledge.
Unfortunately, you realize a little bit too late as he's doing it. Ancient knowledge, trying to teach him a new ancient knowledge. Oh my god. Okay.
30.
30. Wow. Yeah, okay. So as he goes through, he just kind of follows the little beam as it goes through, kind of hits him, and he kind of looks back over to you before there's kind of a pop for a moment, and Ismark, who was kind of now standing to the side of the cart, just lies down to the floor, kind of hits onto his back, rolls forward, blinks twice.
I'd bite him. I did it when he made me a dog.
He he starts moving over.
Actually, hit him with your claws. They're poison.
Actually, I do have Puggle stats actually that I made a long time ago. I do have Puggle stats. So I'll just up them a little.
I will say, yeah, Ismark, hit him with your claws. They're poison.
Let's see. Unfortunately, his speed is still really slow. But if a man is not moving, he's gonna like
Not move.
yeah, he's gonna move over. He's gonna move over. Moves over to you, and he goes for a slash.
That's
Does a wow. Does it a 19 flat hit you? He has a 0 to
Get
hit.
fucked.
That was a flat 19.
I'm not. Shut up. I'm not gonna cast a spell. It hits me.
Okay. Slashing damage you take to 1 minus 1, so 0 slashing damage, but you will have to make a con save.
4.
Poison.
I have advantage.
You do? I believe.
Yes, because
okay.
I just told you advantage. Wait.
Hold on.
Yeah, against being poisoned.
Okay, fair enough.
So,
Gotcha.
fucker.
Okay.
13?
13 does meet the DC, so you
Yeah, this is some good poison. All right.
As he kind of slashes through, you feel like a scratch, but not enough to actually hurt you. You do still take. Resistance to poison damage, or just for saves? Forgot.
And resistance to poison damage.
And resistance? Okay,
Yeah.
so half to half here. Ooh, wow, good, because I rolled really high.
What kind of poison does the Puggle have?
Decent. You take
Venomous.
2 points. Yeah.
You?
Getting hit with the he's not a puggle. Wait, did you turn into like a baby puggle?
No, this is platypus. Don't worry, I'm also gonna
Okay.
do that to him.
Yeah, I just upped the dice 1. But yeah, no, you take 2 points of poison damage as he goes to scratch at you, and
Okay.
you feel that part of like the leg that he kind of just scratched onto the side, kind of numb for a second, but you get the feeling right back in. You feel like that
Alright.
could have actually done some
gonna-
of the damage.
He's
Yeah,
gonna
con
grab
save?
him,
Oh, yeah.
grab him, just toss him into the car, and like,
We're already moving.
oh, then
We've been going this entire time.
oh, even better. Yeah, I'll turn back.
Okay, you turn back immediately. Fair enough.
Yeah.
He
That's
kind of
platypus.
turns. He kind of turns back in the like the just and he just you see him kind of continue to chatter his teeth a little bit as he just turns back and he looks over back at you.
Yeah. That's a platypus.
Uh-huh.
They're real. You're welcome.
I will allow, because you have turned him into one. He doesn't know how spellcasting works. He doesn't know that it needs to be a beast. You could have just turned him into something. In his
No,
mind.
okay, fair.
I'll let you do a persuasion check because of this.
Okay. I want him to
Mark is
believe me.
pretty sure you're fucking with them.
Well, you know, since I'm really fucking around with ancient knowledge.
Yeah. So much ancient knowledge and stuff for the day.
22.
22. And he turns back over to Eileen, who's kind of has that major image still of the palm.
Oh, Ismark. You good?
Okay, so at least it's a magical being, though.
No. Beast.
No. It's
Like
just
a dog.
creature.
Like a horse. They're natural.
He kind of sits crisscross, puts his elbows to his legs a little bit, and just looks out of the back of the cart. And he's just gonna have the stare of but steel is heavier than feathers for like the rest of the like as you guys continue on.
I've had my. I got to have a little bit of fun. I'm happy. I'm
glad
satiated.
I'm glad I got to use the Puggle stats.
Oh, you're welcome, brother.
Oh god. Who knew almost 2 years ago when I was just writing down like, I guess I have to figure out what a puggle stats are. I get to use them. I'm glad I never deleted it. All right.
Yeah, me too.
Alright.
Sometimes I wish that banishment could be used.
Not today. As you guys continue onward with the cart, you guys easily make your way over towards Valaki as you just begin to kind of head out. I will say, can everyone just roll me a d20 as we pass through and keep going?
And this is where we have our neighborhood. Oh, nice roll. This is where we have our local undead gang come and jump us again. 12. Oh, we're making it. 19, baby. 10, baby.
10, baby.
Morrow, babe. Come on.
One more, baby.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's that you guys turn
go.
over the bend and give yourselves a final visual where you're able to actually see the Luna River crossing, and you guys can go over to kind of the bridge. Go ahead, Morrow.
Let's go.
Morrow is muted.
He's dead.
Morrow's dead, bro. He's
That was my that was my final prank. I put cyanide in the water.
To turn the
You just-
frogs gay?
Oh.
Oh,
What?
You just want to roll for
here,
Morrow.
I'll roll for Morrow.
Okay.
He's not gonna get high with me though. There you
15,
go.
baby.
I was pretty high.
Amaris and Thorn, reroll, please.
What the fuck? Oh.
8, baby.
Goodbye,
I don't
Thorn.
want to re-roll.
All right.
You
Amaris.
still won.
Amaris, as everyone is kind of going through, as Thorn's kind of driving the cart, as you see the defeated Ismark still looking out into the distance, the kind of still enjoying the mood of that Aknev, and as the others are just kind of just doing their own thing, keeping watching, keeping out, you immediately spot something that just seems a little bit abnormal to you. And as you're going through, you pass through the crossing, and you finally start getting towards Valaki. But as you pass the river, something you haven't spotted before makes itself apparent a little bit in the kind of grass that is in between both the road that you travel here on this Old Savalich Road and the Old Savalich Woods. There seems to be something out in the distance. You can make a perception check if you would like to kind of spot it.
Sure, I
something
can
seems-
do those.
Yeah,
Glad
something
that
seems
it's
to be-
Amaris. Let's go, Amaris. You are the shit. You still have this. You're fine. Never mind.
3 is more than enough. It looks like a box of some sorts. You can see that there's nice detailed engravings onto it. The box itself seems to have kind of a brownish reddish coloration to it.
Just kind of point at it.
It's about 15 feet away from you guys. Go ahead.
That's only 15 feet?
It's only 15 feet. It's between you guys, the road, and because after you cross the Luna River, there's a berth essentially that has the shoreline a little bit as it rises up, and then there's some leeway before you get to the woods. And between that area and the road, there's also a bit more leeway. It starts at about 25-ish feet or so, and then it slowly closes into about 10 feet towards the road. But right now you're in that leeway of like some extra feet before it hits the woods.
Okay. I could just dash and grab it.
You could.
Go on. Jump out.
Yeah, I'm a dash and grab it.
Okay. You go and you grab it really quick. It's actually fairly light, and you hear like a little ding as you pick it up and just keep on moving, almost like a ting.
And that's a sound, right? Not
It's
a
not, yeah,
feeling.
an audible sound. Yeah. Sounds like it's emanating from the box the moment you pick it up.
If we explode.
If you somehow brought a bomb.
Don't you feel
Mars
silly?
just brought an IED on board.
I'm
Don't you
just
feel
gonna
silly?
come back
Don't you feel
onto the
stupid?
cart, and then I'm just gonna kind of like shake it, listen to the inside and see if I can try to figure out what it is just by
Something
looking
is
at
definitely-
the outside.
Something is definitely shaking on the inside of it, and you just kind of keep hearing these ding, 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 like as you start shaking and kind of moving it a little. But
Does
there's
it look
definitely
like a
one. There
music
sounds like
box?
a solid mass. It's a possibility. It could be. Yeah, as you start looking, and you can finally start seeing kind of the carvings. It looks like there's some type of carving on each side kind of dictating a little bit of a story as you continue onwards, where there is on the front of it, there seems to be a line of 3 kids who are just kind of like rushing out into a forest. And as you turn it to the left, there seems to be a couple of kids looking around in a forest. And as you look to the right, it seems to be 2 kids running out of a forest and a wolf chasing them. And then when you finally turn to the last turn, there is a forest, a wolf running into the forest, and a large man with an axe chasing it into the forest.
Ah.
That's how the motherfucker lost his heart.
Die.
And the chest in this box isn't trapped at all, right?
Trapped? You'd have to make an investigation check or
Right.
perception check if you'd like to know that.
I'm
You've been shaking it a lot, I will say, at the very least, which lets you know, like, if it was a movement-based trap, you probably would have at least triggered, but there could be at least something for opening it or something in that manner.
Yeah, I don't think it's moving.
Can I intimidate the box into not being trapped? Can I scare it?
Okay, I won't explode. Yeah, I mean, well, no, not for intimidation, but as far
I
as
know.
you can see when you're looking at it, doesn't seem to nothing really procs besides that that kind of weirdness to it as you just kind of look all around it. I will say also, as you kind of just see onto the top part of the box, the lid of it that kind of opens up, on the top of it, there is also just what seems to be an emblem of a sun. That's all.
Ooh.
But as far as you could tell, it doesn't seem to be trapped.
I'm just gonna open it.
You open it up. There seems to be inside of it a metal tubing, and on the metal tubing itself, there is marks and pieces of the tubing that are completely sorry, what is the word? Set with holes onto each one of the pieces, and underneath that there are small, intricate pieces of metal that are kind of hovering near the tube, but but seem to be brushing against it. And as you look at it, there is a crank a little bit on the inside that you can turn, and this definitely does seem like a kind of design of a music box. If you turn the crank, you believe that it will kind of the tings you were hearing was the metal being brushed off and falling into the holes, just to like make the ding, 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 ding. That's why it sounded maybe so echoey and tingy, because it was metal.
I see.
Yeah.
I'll turn the knob. Or turn the lever.
You turn the lever, you release it, and it just begins to play a little soft tune. It's nothing too special, but it's almost like that of a. It's that almost of hearing a Grimm's fairy tale lullaby almost. It's not haunting per se, but maybe not everyone would see it that way.
My money don't jingle jingle. It
It
falls.
falls.
It plays it plays specifically in order from 1st to 12th. The 16th, now that's what I call music track, but all done in like a ding 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 ding.
This is actually the greatest compilation of love songs of all time.
It is also cursed. You cannot drop it now.
You must continue to play this forever. If you do not, dead.
Now that's what I call music box 16.
Oh
wait,
boy, death,
14.99.
Michael, no.
Oh
What do you-
boy, death, huh?
What do you have there?
Just gonna look at Aknev. Look at the box. And then look back at him. And then just focus back on the box again.
The box or the tube slowly begins to slow down, ting, 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 until it comes to a complete stop.
Just gonna close it, then put it away.
Fair enough. If you do me a favor in your inventory, just mark down music box asterisk. Thank you, thank you.
I'll take that.
Actually, gonna give us like nightmares.
That'd be kind of funny.
As you guys continue onward, you guys can easily make your way towards the sunset gate here over at the side of Alaki as you guys are approaching on inwards, and you guys can easily be let on in without any issue as you make it finally to the eastern side or western side of the town. Sorry, I even got the sunset part right, and I still said eastern.
Morrow, I know you were talking about wanting to go back to Father Lucian. Can we just hook up the horses over at Blue Water Inn first, and we'll come back?
Sure.
No.
Set up the horses.
I'm gonna play our jingle as we walk into town. Right into
Performance
town.
going. Go for it.
Oh,
We have a jingle.
of course we have a jingle.
No jingle, it folds. You guys were singing it earlier.
Unless
It's without the thing. I didn't take it off. So it's 18.
Okay, got it. Easily enough.
unless
Go ahead.
unless you have something that wants to happen, Blurred, I would just go into Donica and give her the money for the horses and shit to just skip by things unless you want something to happen.
Is there?
Um,
There's nothing coming.
I will say yes, but is there anything happening before the Blue Water Inn, out of curiosity, or no?
No?
No, just straight to the Blue Water Inn. Okay. Yes.
I
go
could
ahead.
do mine later, but I was gonna head over to Victor to see if he has any updates.
On the book. Got it.
Mhm.
Got it. If you're going to the Blue Water Inn, I'll say if you guys are going to the Blue Water Inn first, though, we'll just do this real quick.
That's cool.
As you go, if you go and get ready to kind of go set for the pay.
How much is it again?
I believe it was a full-on set of silver per horse for the night and day. So you were gone for 4 days, so 8 silver total.
We've had the horses the entire time, though.
What are you talking about? The horses.
I'm hooking up the horses now.
Oh, right. Sorry. I thought it was like you left the horses here. No.
Yeah, no.
It would just be It's just then. Oh yeah, if you're doing it for the whole day, then and night, just put the 2 silver down, and that's for the day. But yeah.
Okay.
And as she's kind of going to you, you see her kind of lean over to you for a moment. Have you also been hearing about what has been happening recently?
No.
Okay.
We were caught up in some shit. What happened?
She just kind of looks around. We can talk in the back. Go around. If you can talk right now, that is. But I would at least come here before the end of the night.
You guys get to talk right now.
We don't have anything pressing.
Yeah, we can head to the church after. Yeah. I'll meet you back there. I guess we all go where she wants us.
She escorts you guys over in the Blue Water Inn as you guys kind of go out to the front. She heads on over to the side where there is the kitchen area has its own little form of exit and everything. And she kind of comes on out as you guys go around towards the stables, put all your horses. She meets you there and brings you into the kitchen where Erwin is just kind of preparing some stuff and getting things ready. As he goes, oh, welcome, friends. What is going on, Danica? And as she just kind of goes through, it's about what happened 2 nights ago. Oh, yes, okay. I still need to finish this stew here. Does that? And just go ahead. And as she brings you all into this now nice kind of kitchen interior, I don't believe you all have seen the kitchen interior, so I'll just give you a quick.
I snuck in here a few times.
You snuck into the kitchen?
Not canonically, but you know.
In my
That's-
mind, I have.
That's Legends of Curse of Strahd.
Oh
No,
lord.
but Knoggle have been everywhere and everything.
Ew. Anyways,
Shut up, god
the
damn it.
kitchen, the kitchen itself is immediately like it exuberates the feeling of someone who just loves to cook. It has piles and piles of pots. There are walls that are lined with utensils and shelves of ingredients, and all manner of just pleasant odors begin to just kind of waft into your nose as you enter on in. There are two lanterns that kind of hang above a sturdy pine work table in the center here, and in the middle that is completely just cluttered. There's a pot of stew currently that is bubbling on a hearth onto the side that currently is being tended to. So, I regret to inform you of this.
We
But
have good
we've
news
been-
too, by the way.
Good news?
Yeah, we what's that? Baba Lithaga, she's dead.
She just kind of looks a little confused, but you see Erwin like physically like he was cutting carrots and just there's a pause. He just kind of looks over at all of you. Kind of shrugs a little bit to the side and keeps cutting through. I don't really I don't know a Babalai saga. But
Fair enough.
good job.
I'm sure your husband can explain the severity of that. What were you saying now?
You see Erwin just kind of wave his hand, fairy tale. And then, but as she just kind of goes through, there have been some strange happenings in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them personally, but from the Raven Network here, we have had, well, people that have seemed to get into brawls or mishaps essentially. However, people have been starting to go a little missing. Not many, not enough to cause a disturbance, but enough for us to notice.
It's not good.
Mm-hmm. However, there was also someone who was going against them at least 2 nights ago. One of the people that went and was, one of the people that was being seemingly attacked. We did not get a great look at this individual, but they seemed to have fought back. And when they went to take this person down, they dragged their body off. The Ravens began to follow, but lost him.
Somewhere into the city or from outside the city?
We lost them in the city. We know roughly where they were, but we don't know where they are now. Now, here's the thing. There is thought that these brawls that have been taking on in the middle of the night are more than they seem.
What,
Both due to the fact that people have gone missing and due to the nature of the fights. They all seem to be at least attempting to be lethal.
you know what, like killing, just rituals, something like that.
Sorry?
You know, stage it as a big fight, then drag off a sacrifice somewhere to the woods.
Mm-hmm. No. As far as we know, no one has left. Some of the people that we did manage to find when a brawl would take place, we've had about 3, almost one every night that we've spotted. It was just that with one of them, when it was finished, usually the individual that runs off, this one picked up this one picked up the person that they killed, walked away with them. We tried to follow them. The other 2, when they were done with them, they started to, well,
Eat?
a little.
Oh, I didn't think that would be the right answer.
Then they would take the body, which is why we believe that the second one is different. They did not follow up with the eat. They instead, as far as the Ravens were able to discern, they were quick with it. They did not eat their target. they took them over the shoulder, and they seem to be specifically trying to move very quietly and stealthily. The others seem to have been making a dash, which is why we were able to follow some of them. And you're not gonna like where it led to.
Not Donicus.
I have a guess.
Who's the old Burgmaster's house?
Fiona's.
Correct, Fiona's.
Yeah.
We have been also relaying this information to your staircase friend.
Mhm.
But we do not have much more information. We've been posting up and keeping people at watch and at bay for anyone at the middle of the night. The Ravens have only so much perception, though, to keep themselves safe and also to see within the night itself. I will say we have at least spotted one individual who went towards this basement.
Mhm. A named
Alright.
individual, or somebody you may know.
No, I don't know if you know him, but he is a gravedigger here over at St. Angel's Church.
Oh,
Milivosh is his
fuck.
name.
Milivosh.
Yes. However,
Is he alright?
he seemed to be alright. He left. There were more individuals, but it's hard to make out more details once again in the middle of the night.
Right,
For the Ravens, at least.
can't wait to see what story this is. So, do you want us to do something about it? Just run in there, take care of it, or be quiet about it?
It's up to you how to approach it in this regard, but I will say I was keeping an eye on it for what I could, and I'm just not risking running over there right now for
Of course, of course.
anything more than just information. We are keeping it still posted. You'll find many Ravens in over in that area, and if you need help, call out for the Ravens.
We need a couple of nights so our cleric here can get their rest there. A little bit wetted. Weathered? Weathered.
Weathered?
Yeah.
Do you have any information on the type of people that have been disappearing? Are they?
That's the thing. We haven't had much of a we haven't had much luck in the regard of exactly finding them out because we don't know the method or the manner because it was at least for the events that we were able to find, we're trying to pay attention to who does and who doesn't come in to the inn to see if we have any of our own patrons to see who it was. Valaki's fairly large, but I haven't seen any notable individuals at least be taken. But something that is weird about this, I don't know if there's a connection. There's been speeches debating on all of you and all of your happenings.
That's what I was worried about.
Those have slowed. I don't know why, but they've slowed down. I don't know if there's a correlation, because I do know of what the other side used to be, or still is possibly.
You
If
think
it
we're
has
going
anything to do with Fiona's house, I have an idea that maybe the people that are in support of our actions might be the ones that are being taken.
through? Or maybe they're going to do something rather heinous and blaming it on us. Like, look
True.
at how many townspeople we killed, etc., etc.
She just cocks her heads and shrugs. That's what they have, at least for now. If you have any other questions, please let me know. Otherwise, I need to get back to the desk, or the counter, sorry.
We can all look into it more later.
Just letting you all know.
Thanks.
That's my only lead currently, and, well, those are my only 2 leads. Deal with it how you wish. If you need any more information or you need us to specifically look at something, let us know. We have Ravens, once again, primarily posted over at Fiona's. We have a couple trying to pay attention to the boy.
Alright. Did you get any more information on Franz, by the way? You ever come back?
No, Franz hasn't been here for a couple of nights, actually. Maybe 4? Which actually, as she kind of thinks for a moment. A little uncommon for him, but not crazy, I suppose.
Yeah.
Let's hope he's not one of the victims then.
Yeah,
Oh,
Morrow, I asked about it for you when you were at Lydia's. Alright.
Well, if you want to go check up on him, I know he is a familiar patron to me. I do know where he roughly lives.
Sure? Yeah. Let's do
Okay.
that. And the second
Yeah.
thing,
Yeah, he lives actually nearby the stables. Just a bit of here. He's north a bit of the central market. His house, and she'll give you kind of directions, and basically it'll lead up to the fact that he lives about right around here. Not far.
All
Yeah,
right.
pretty
That's
close.
not- Yeah, it's on our way to the church.
No, it's not.
What? The church is over here, my guy.
Yeah.
No, is the church not over here? Is
No,
The church-
that's
the Blue Water
That's
Inn.
the Blue Water Inn.
Yeah,
This is the
Blue Water
church.
Inn, church.
Oh,
Seems to be Franz's house.
Did you have it
okay,
like
sorry.
mixed
I
up?
thought the Blue Water Inn was right here.
That
No. This is
Yo, they
Blue
have a
Water Inn. This is
graveyard.
Lydia's house. This is the church.
Oh, okay, all right, okay.
Okay, good
Yeah.
to know. You get the important
Still
house
close.
colored
Though.
in
Still
red.
close.
All right, it's right here. And then the other thing I wanted to say,
Mhm.
the Wizards of Wine have managed to recover their other type, another type of alcohol. I believe it's Purple Grape Bash.
Red Dragon
Red
Crush.
Dragon Crush.
We had that
Red-
already. We got you the gems back.
Red Dragon Crush. They have recovered the other. Their other.
Oh,
make
you
of
got
Red
that old.
Dragon Crush.
You got that old bastard back his gems. Good.
Yeah.
Stop being so pouty then. Yes, Erwin just kind of comments, finishing up the stew and getting it ready.
Wait, I love.
Baba Yaga had it, so we got it back.
Yeah, we had to kill him. Yeah, again.
Oh yeah,
Double tap.
we did get all of them back, did we?
Yes, we
Two.
did.
Aside from the one that's like been missing for decades.
And
Yeah.
One more.
Oh.
And
yeah,
but
that is as one that canonically he blames Erwin for losing.
Honestly, I know.
anyway, just saying this, I love wine. I love that you guys using to make wine. But if you ever want to, I don't know, bring some kind of statue of, let's say, a person, to life, maybe try the gems. Just a suggestion.
They both just kind of look a little confused and at each other before Danica just, keep that in mind.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't keep it in mind.
I'm just confused,
Most people don't have access to magic around here
They just stuck a gem into a giant structure and came to life.
and used magic.
A little magic. It
A
was
lot
most
of
the-
magic.
it was most of the
I'm not
sticking.
doing this with you right now.
Oh my god. We could have a giant statue of ourselves fighting Strahd, I'm just saying.
As
No.
you guys, go ahead.
No, Eileen just said no to that.
As you guys decide on your mecha anime and have your couples what's it called? Couples fight? I don't know. It's something. There's a word for it.
Out.
Yeah, you guys are let out of the kitchen unless you wish to do anything else. And while you are let back into kind of the rain with now this new information of the happenings of Valaki here. Oh, go ahead, Amar. Sorry.
Just go be like the last one out. Just wait for most only leave and just like I'm sorry for him. He's I don't know what's going on with him. He's usually more kind of like do like a kind of pass it off as a joke, but also kind of be like a parent who's just like, look, I'm sorry for hawking him. He's usually more patient, usually more well behaved than this type of joke. But then like passed off extremely poorly and then just walk off.
I'm used to man children. It's okay. And as she just kind of said that, there's a moment that you just kind of think for a moment before your suspicions are confirmed. As Erwin just goes, "Hey, yeah." And you're free to walk off. And as you walk back into the rain, let kind of the rain soak you and cool you off for a bit after that decent bit of travel and this newfound information on the happenings of Valaki. We're gonna take a break. That is, yeah, we have hit our half hour to. We're gonna take a break. We'll be back in 10-15ish minutes, and you guys can go use the bathroom, get a drink yourself, get some food, yada yada, and we're gonna reconvene in 10-15 minutes. See you guys then.
See
go.
ya. Bye.
Bye bye. And we're back. Let me turn this off also. Boop. Back everybody to another section of stream. I don't know what I was going with, but it wasn't that.
Yeah, it sounded like you were
shouldn't
gonna
have been
like
that.
announce another session, but like
Yeah,
we
and
ain't
then-
done with this
and then
one yet.
Yeah, and then I just sat there for a second. And I was just like, "What am I doing?"
Yeah.
Bro, brain fog hit hard. Oh, your camera is not currently.
I'm trying to eat food.
Ah, gotcha. Sorry, I just saw
Get that camera in there. Put it in the bowl.
Spe-
Mukbang
an
specifically,
time.
oatmeal.
specifically. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. Specifically, make it like a bowl cam kind of situation.
Yeah, go. How about you start?
Anyways, all right. Let's get into this. I'll do the recap and we'll continue on. So, as it was last time, the Talons themselves, after finally gathering themselves, talking about the events that had happened onto the winery, and eventually deciding that they shouldn't stay there anymore and should leave and head to Valaki the next day. After resting and having some conversations with both the Mardikovs and with Ismark, before finally getting on up for the morning and making on their way, they got into the cart. Gave a little. Thorn had given a little bit of gifts to the group. Both, or not both, all some carvings of the puggle that they all had found before they had entered into Barovia. The one that they had given to the Duchess of Daggerford, and have hopefully left there to return to one day. And as they continued onward, with mostly no true what's the word here? No true blockage or stopping on their path, besides the couple of questions and a box. They eventually made their way over to the Blue Water Inn to store their horses, where Donica had revealed some information that apparently there have been struggles and fights occurring in the middle of the night involving individuals, usually the winner eating the loser, before dragging what remains of the body outwards. With that information being given, and also tips and bits connecting to different places, such as Franz, a mysterious figure who won their fight but didn't seem to eat the person, and also that Milivoj had apparently been seen nearby the area in which the bodies had been being dragged to. With all this, we come to the group leaving the Blue Water Inn, standing out in the rain near the horses' stables. What would you all like to do?
Church.
To the church
To the church.
for answers.
Making your way over to St. Audrill's Church, and I will say, I'm so sorry I forgot to mention this when I was, when you were coming in. Akhnif, you're seeing some familiar faces when you play the performance, when you come inside. Some people seem to now sort of recognize, like when you come through, there's at least going to be some music kind of playing, and some people kind of come out to enjoy it now as you arrive. Just a note. I forgot to mention that because I was kind of, I got struck on the side quickly by what was happening. And so that's on me. But as you guys head on over to the church and you guys head over to the St. Angel's area, you go, the gate is still there and everything, and you guys can enter on in. And as you guys are entering in, you see a bit in the distance, not immediately to the front entrance, towards the kind of the back end, you see Milivoj seems to be currently hammering in some planks on something. Do what you all want.
We'll worry about Milivoj after.
Okay. You guys
We
can head.
got Maro's answers to get.
It's fine. You guys can head inside of the church, where you see the big set of kind of open doors, and entering on in, you immediately arrive over to the areas where there are both doors set on both sides, the pews ahead of you, which actually has a decent amount of people, and not only do you have Yeska, the altar boy, who is just kind of keeping tabs on kind of what's going on, but you actually also have Father Lucian here at the church, which is a semi-rare sight for this early in the morning. As you guys have arrived here at around, it's been about 10:30ish, with Eileen's mind. Or wait, no, 3.5 hours is 9:30. Other way around. Sorry. But yeah. You do know that currently the room that at least harbors, who you at least believe, to be both Yeska, Myrtle, and oop, mind is blanking on me. Hold on. Gotta go and look for it. Unless one of y'all remember.
Rick?
Yep, correct. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yes, their room is immediately to the right. It just closed right now. But currently you don't see, otherwise see Freck and Myrtle out and about.
They're not out currently. I mean, it's not really up to me. It's actually up to you, Boris. What you plan on doing here?
So, one, I just wanted to check in on Frick and Myrtle, and two, I wanted to talk with Father Donovan.
Lucian.
Father Lucian.
Yes. Donovich is MIA. But yeah. You know their door is closed to your right immediately for
Mhm.
Myrtle and Frex. Father Lucian, who he is just kind of up set at the altar, he is just giving some slight hymns as they're kind of continuing on. Where do you see some people that are conversing with each other, some people that are listening on in. But he does kind of just take a pause and give an acknowledgement, acknowledging nod. Whoa. Sorry, that was me. I'll turn it off. One of the people immediately just kind of like goes over and turns their phone off to silent.
What the fuck was that?
We gotta crucify that guy.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's probably behind you. Come on, let's crucify him.
If you guys want to crucify him,
Yeah, it's all what mom wants to do, right? So like, if he wants to crucify, let's crucify him.
Roll for crucifixion.
huh? So
No. But like, no. But like, no, I won't do that to that guy.
No, yeah.
But
There's an
personally-
Go ahead. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's just an acknowledgeable nod, just a nod to you that Lucian kind of gives to recognize that you guys are there as he continues on with his hymns.
Yeah. And I don't want to interrupt him in the middle of his hymns, probably / sermon. Looks like he's finishing up. Gonna go check in on Freck and Myrtle first, so just gonna go to their door.
I'm going with Morrow because I
Alright,
haven't
the
seen him in a minute.
Yeah, the door's immediately to the right. It's like you enter on in, you take 10 steps, and boom, you're right there. Their door is currently closed.
Gonna knock quietly. Freck, Myrtle. It is Morrow.
As you kind of say that, you hear some immediate footsteps just hit the ground, and the door turns over. As it moves over to the side, you see a Freck who has just gotten up behind a Myrtle who apparently has rushed for the door, puts their hands to their side, and says, "Welcome back, second best Paragon."
The hell does that mean?
I'm just going to just gonna pat him on the head.
You pat them on their seemingly kind of brushed hair. As you just kind of do that, she just kind of sits over to the side next to you, leans on over, looks over at everyone else who's at the door, and just kind of waves over to all of you.
I'm Myrtle.
Myrtle. Glad you're doing. Is everything all right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything has been well for you guys.
Yeah, everything's been fine for us. Not too much has been going on. Myrtle has, well, I've been brushing her hair for her. She's still a little finicky about it though. And Myrtle immediately just stares down at Freck as he says that. So we've been going every other day, mostly. But she's brushing. So that's been good for her. For me, I've I've been trying to help her with the writings that you've been doing and continuing onwards, and well, she knows the letters, but it's hard to put them all together.
Okay. All right. Okay.
As you can also now see, there's a bunch of papers scattered around this room. Most of them, at least, are not completely left onto the floor, but there's still a couple of them. And there's just a lot of like A's, B's, C's. You catch maybe 2 letters that don't exist, but you know.
Yeah, as long as they're learning. Okay. Oh, I just wanted to drop in and say hello real quick. I just have some business with Father Lucian. I'll try and come visit. I'll try and stay longer the next time.
Are you leaving so soon because I haven't brushed my hair? Sorry, haven't brushed my hair today.
Is that Myrtle?
Yeah, that's Myrtle immediately. I said semi-brush. She's been going every other day, so she seemingly hasn't brushed today. And maybe she didn't brush yesterday, but definitely within the past 2 days or so.
Hmm.
Like Rex said, it seems she's been semi-brushing. Better than it used to be.
And she's asking whether I'm leaving early because she did it.
Because she hasn't brushed her hair yet today.
Oh, she hasn't. Oh,
She hasn't brushed her hair today. Today. Yeah.
Okay. No, we just have some important business to take care of. But we will be in the city for probably a while, a couple days. So I just have some business to take care of now, and I'll probably come back later, either today or tomorrow.
He just kind of looks at you and just nods. And as Freck kind of gets off of the bed and just kind of goes, can I ask you something, Morrow?
Go ahead.
He just kind of looks back at the group there. Who's at the door roughly right now?
Me.
I know it's
At the
me.
other door.
Thorn and Amaris. Anyone else? Okay. Are Ismark and Irina okay?
Oof.
I haven't really seen them. And as he says this, you also now realize Ismark has not come in whenever he was with you guys and you guys went to the church ever since. And you know for Irina. But these kids haven't seen Irina and Ismark in a couple weeks.
Ismark is safe. He travels with us.
Oh. Okay.
Look, correct me if I'm wrong. Ismark came with us, right?
Ismark is with you guys. He's not at the door. And I mean, I'll say Amaris because of your ungodly passive perception. If you were reading the lips or you were slightly hearing this, you see and look over. Ismark is noticeably not even looking towards the door, and his back is between like that door and another door to the left immediately, and is just facing the front door. Give me an insight check.
Yeah, let's figure out what's wrong with the big old eye dog.
It's his new name.
Big old guy dog.
Big ol'
I
eye
said
dog.
eye dog.
Oh, eye dog.
Eye dog, yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, let's go.
Jesus, bro.
Tell us his
Right.
deepest fears.
Bro, you know his high school crush, man.
Let's see what Auntie Amaris can do about good old eye dog over there.
Once when he was a kid, he didn't take the hall pass with him.
Oh wait,
and,
Michael, you have disadvantage.
All right, I do have disadvantage.
Thank goodness for the stalling. Just keeping it above board. Just go ahead. 14. All right.
14. It's half as much.
at the very least, you can tell that there's a semi-purpose to this. It seems very intent. It seems that you could see them straining themselves specifically to keep their focus away at the moment. You can tell they're specifically seemingly trying not to look in, or to go in or anything. That's what you can get with a 14.
Have to do something about it, but I'm gonna hold off on it for right now because I want this scene to play out.
Okay. As far as this mark, he travels with us, and he's doing well.
Mhm.
And with Irina, she's gone to a very safe place now.
Oh, that's good. If it's safe, are we able to go there too, or should we stay here?
For now, you should stay here. But trust me.
Got it.
When this is over,
Mhm.
I'll get you, Myrtle, and as many people as I can who wish, and we'll leave. I'll show you a place so beautiful. In fact, maybe I'll take you to where I used to live. Might be fun.
And he kind of just thinks for a minute. Outside of Barovia? Oh my god!
I'm sorry. It's such a nice scene.
No,
No.
it's what Eileen typed. It's what Eileen typed. It's just. I'm sorry.
She's in a safe place, and maybe someday I'll take you somewhere beautiful. Oh, bro.
Come on, let him go.
I was like, oh, and then I saw that pop up in the corner of my eye, and I fucking snorted.
Hold up,
Yeah, I heard that. It's all good.
Reset.
You mean outside of Barovia?
Yep. Because I've been outside of Barovia. I used to live outside of Barovia. And trust me, where I used to live is 10 times better than anything you've ever seen in your life.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Uncle Morrow.
Yeah, just keep working on those letters and keep an eye on Myrtle.
I'm always on it.
Yeah, also, if Myrtle starts doing anything strange for her, just make sure to tell me.
Thorn and Amaris, you can literally hear, or say you can visibly see as Mara's back is turned, but you can see that Myrtle is trying desperately to try to like lean in and hear on this conversation. The fact that they keep on trying to get really close means that it's probably not working.
I'll have it, kid. But my house? She.
So you know what? That's actually a good distraction. Where's the hairbrush?
The hairbrush is currently lined up onto the desk that's kind of there. It has like an assortment of pencils, paper pieces, and a lot more, but the brush is amongst many of the objects there.
And how early are we again? Like we're pretty early in the morning, right?
It's 9:30ish. Well, at this point it'd be 9:45 just to do the walk, and I'd say the conversation 9:50, 9:45ish. Yeah.
Yeah, if I see Myrtle trying to like sneak in and trying to observe this conversation, I'm just gonna go with the Myrtle and just kind of get there to just like, Myrtle, you brushed your hair today. I heard you didn't.
Freakishly loud past perfection.
You could see immediate plans are rushing through her face. Of, I'll say you can give me a quick insight.
Bro.
Thorn's just gonna see that and just kind of like take up the whole doorway and like lean against it.
Oh no!
You see her shifting her feet, and then you see also she kind of licks her lips, getting ready to maybe lie. And as she turns over to the side, and begins to like make a step forward. Even if you weren't fast enough, Thorn is now at the door, which she takes one step and goes, I did. You don't
But I
need to
know
roll. It's
that.
an obvious lie.
Yeah.
It's an obvious lie. You have the information.
Just gonna give him like the old mother smile, and just go for a nice little grip on the shoulder.
Uh-oh.
Michael.
I'll give her a dex save versus your athletics. You would like.
Morris with a chair from out of nowhere.
I mean, she's probably gonna pass. I got disadvantage.
Yeah,
But,
but
like,
leave
you know,
that
You gotta
girl
roll
alone.
really low. Actually,
tell me
Sure,
he loses.
yeah.
Tell me he loses.
I'm still blocking the doorway, man. She's not getting
Yeah.
past me.
yeah, no, I know. You go for the
Oh, no, I'm
shoulder.
talking
And
about
she,
Michael.
immediately, she ducks below, and she immediately starts crawling underneath the bed.
Come on, the more you try to avoid it, the worse it gets when it actually happens.
It's gonna hurt.
I know what's going to hurt.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie to her. Also, I'm fucking exhausted. Like, you think about it?
I am tired. I came home to help you. This is how you treat me.
But you're going to look pretty when you're going to look prettier once it's done.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, look, man. I'm not. I understand. Like,
I get it. You're working with a child here, and the child does not want their hair brushed.
Oh, wait a minute.
Still
It's 11.
not bad.
It could work.
There's just a pause as you're just literally facing a bed because your vision just can't see her before you hear some shifting a little bit. Give me something cool, and then I'll do it.
I have a dilemma.
Yeah, something cool.
My first thing immediately came to mind was like, I could give him like the platypus, but like I don't want to give him the platypus.
Michael, how about you start playing like the music box and see what happens?
Actually, true. The music box is there.
Yeah, no duh.
Before I do so, though, I'm not gonna just quickly like waste a spell slot to cast this detect magic just to make sure that this music box is like cursed or some shit.
I was gonna say, I'm like imagining this thing is like a fucking explosive, and you're like, here you go, child.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out the music box, quickly cast detect magic, and just look at it just to make sure.
Give me 1 second here. Let me think about this.
So think about it. It's just is it
No, There, as you look at it, a ping does go off. There is no school of magic, though. There is nothing magical about this, but you're getting a ping off of it.
That's odd.
Yep.
Just gonna look at it. I'm just gonna look at it, and then look at the box. It's like, okay, not that one. Just gonna put it away. Just go. Oh, there's a yellow leather book that I have here. No, wait a minute.
Both?
You're thinking of the black one. You're thinking of the black one that's like.
No. There's a yellow leather box I picked up at some point. Sorry, yellow leather book.
It was a black one.
Was
Pretty
it
sure it was a black leather book.
The
No,
one that
it
was your journal, it was a black one.
No, that one's a black one. I understand that, but there's a yellow letter one that I picked up. I think it.
Oh, was that the one from the Durst house?
I think so. Yeah, because that's where the cloak of protection was immediately after. So I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, then you would know that. I mean, if you open it up quickly, there's just arcane writings all throughout of it.
Okay, not that one either.
Thorn sees this and he's gonna reach into his bag really quick and pull out the symbol of Lathander that he got from Donovich's church and just slide it over under the bed and just say, "Does that work?"
Good save, good save.
Yes, actually, you could have this as I hold it out. This slowly realizes that Mars has a lot of just like shit that she really shouldn't give.
I can give this to the ooh. I will also say, at the very least, did you only pull out the yellow leather one or no?
I only pull out the yellow leather one.
Never mind then. Well,
Yeah,
your
would not
perception's
have-
fast. You would have had to look into the bag anyways. Looking into the bag, because there's no immediate like aura around it, it's hard to perceive and stuff. But because you are looking into the bag, you also notice there's also a ping off of the book. But there's no School of Magic either. That's all.
The yellow leather book?
No,
Or the
black.
dream journal?
There's no ping on the yellow leather book. It's just the journal, the black journal.
Oh,
It also has a ping of magic, but no school attached.
I wonder if it's the same shit for the wig that we found, or like the childhood switch that I have.
Check. But
yeah, I'll probably check later. But yeah, so just say, here, if you let me brush your hair, then I promise I'll promise you can have this, and I'll be as gentle as I possibly can.
you see just kind of a small, like, you see hands starting to peek out a little bit as their army crawling out. And then they're going to rush out really quickly. Roll me an initiative check real quick.
All right.
He's
As
gonna
they
rob.
go,
He's gonna rob you.
as they jump up and reach for, and they grab and hold on to it. They don't yank it from you, but they just immediately go, deal, let go.
Just hanging on from your arm.
All right. As I'm just gonna kind of get up with, if child is still dangling from arm, they go for the brush with the other hand and just kind of sit him down like I had him before and just
Brush their hair.
start.
You absolutely and easily can, and just blowing it through. It looks a lot better than not having brushed for 2 days straight. So
What did you give him?
The holy
symbol
symbol of Lathander that I took from Donovich's church
All right, she now
when
has
we found out that he was missing.
She now has 1 level in Paladin marked up. There we go. And so you.
I just gave her an oath.
My oath is to never get my hair brushed ever again.
Here's your class, little one.
You got level 3, yes. You got level 3. She can be a cleric. Why you gotta be paladin first? What the hell?
You're right. You're right.
Wait, time. Wait. What?
She's the #1 paragon.
The number paragon.
True.
I guess she's the Oath of Ratchet.
How dare you?
Okay, you were easily able to brush her hair and just kind of do all of that. If you guys wish, that could be the end of that, the interaction with the kids. If there's anything else you guys would like to do, please let me know. People that weren't at the door as well, if you guys wanted to do something as well, let me know as well. But interaction, everyone there with the kids. Is anyone else doing anything or no?
I would go check on Milivoj just so we can like. I know Morrow said that he wanted to go talk to Lucian, so just so I can save time, I'll talk to Milivoj at the same time.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Then brain. You can easily go over to Milivoj for that. Well, you were at the door with the kids, so you're gonna have to go after. But yeah.
No, that's what I mean. Like when we're done.
Yeah. So people that weren't at the door, Oknev, Eileen, were you guys doing anything or no?
I was actually hoping to not be at the church.
Oh, you wanted to go to Vic? Yes.
Yeah.
That is fine.
So I
Yeah, that's
was
fine.
there.
Go ahead.
Okay. Then we'll say you can easily enter in. Liddy would have let you in through the door. Stella would have gotten. Stella would have been watching from the staircase as you entered on in, and then gone up after they saw you. and going on up, you can easily go to Victor's door, which inside he seems to be currently working. And as he just kind of notices you enter on into the door frame, he just goes, hello, Eileen. How are you today?
Well, pretty good,
Mhm.
considering.
Good.
Did you learn anything?
Plenty. Oh, from what?
Yes. What else did you learn from except from the book?
I'm always learning. Oh, I'm trying to still help Stella with her situation.
Oh, that's nice.
So, yes. Anyways, I'm assuming you also mean from the little book you gave me.
Yes.
Yes. So, in hindsight, maybe a little messed up that you gave it to me. Because this thing is full of rituals. Like, a lot of rituals here. For example, as he kind of just, you see him kind of go to the back, and there's just like a big section for like this book that's larger than a lot of the books back there. As he pops onto the table, flips it on over. This one here. This is a ritual for eternal life.
Oh.
Yes. So, the first thing that... Oh, also wrong was. So the first thing you need to know about this one is the fact that it requires the sacrifice of other life.
Of course.
Yes, of course. Specifically speaking, which... Who would have guessed? But in this one, you are to bathe in blood of innocent creatures of such. Things such as deer, goats,
Children.
No, it's creatures, animals of that nature. There is other ones that do involve babies, but that's different. But yeah, no, that's one of the rituals, for example, in here.
Huh.
But yeah, there's that. There is ones that, as he just kind of continues to look through, there are also ones that seem to dictate the nature of certain different types of spells. Some I don't even really fully have access to or the knowledge of. I could try to at least study them more, but without the proper tools and practice, I couldn't really do too much. But there are more rituals, like I said, and there seems to be a reoccurring entity that these rituals are drawn from. It's almost like what is it? It's a mixture of religious texts and magic, if that helps.
Okay.
Yes, to some entity. I translated it. It's to some entity known as the Night Mother, or Mother Night.
I'm fucking Skyrim, man.
What's Skyrim?
No, this has been mentioned multiple times.
Yeah, that's definitely been mentioned.
Oh, something Skyrim?
Yeah, you would know Mother Night has been mentioned. The Night Mother, in particular. But yeah.
Where has it been mentioned?
I think you found a book talking about it in Fiona's place.
You did.
Weird relation with
Oh,
there-
shit.
a Morris.
Yeah.
There was also one of the books, I believe, talked about it in the Library of Strahd.
Yeah.
So this bitch is legit. Okay. That's me saying it, not Eileen. Holy
Yes,
shit.
this bitch is legit, I suppose. Yeah.
No. Huh.
One way to phrase it. Yeah, so there's that for some of these rituals. Specifically, also the one that does dictate that. There is some mention of it seems to at least appear to be that the intent or so of many of her dealings happens to do with feasting on multitude of both creatures of less predatory extent, using their skulls, their bones, things like that. Sometimes birds are involved, ravens of sorts, things like that.
Okay.
But that's what I got at a quick glance throughout, the short 4 days you've been gone.
Well, my go-to for something like this is to get
you're
rid
cutting
of
out.
it.
My go-to for what?
My go-to for this. My go-to for this is usually to just get rid of it. But this does have some text
Yes,
towards who it's
it
being
is.
sacrificed to.
Well, yes, for the rituals, but there's also parts of it that state at least spells. I can read some of them. In fact, I do have here. Hold on. Here's what I've been able to ascertain at the very least of the spells that I've seen here. In this book, I have found, and he's going to read out. Hold on. It seems that in this book there is there contains the spells known as Witch Bolt, Detect Magic, Crown of Madness, Enlarge Reduce. He has also found Black Tentacles, Dispel Magic, and that's as far as he was able to find. There's a lot more, he says, but that's what he's able to ascertain these past couple of days while working inside with finding out more about the rituals and yada yada, that kind of thing. Is he just... Go ahead. Yes.
Would Eileen know, like, which classes would use black tentacles?
What type of class would be able to use the spell?
Yeah, like, is it... I forget. It does... is only warlocks allowed to use that?
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Eileen, at least the fact that this is a spell book means that probably, at least at some point, there's some magical teachings of it to some regard. I believe Black Tentacles can be used, as far as I'm aware, wizards, warlocks, and sorcerers.
Like wizard, warlock, sorcerers, yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think that's the...
Okay. I thought it was, like, exclusive to warlocks, but I'm wrong on that. Okay. Never mind.
Oh, it's
so-
only wizards. I just checked it. It's only wizards. Sorry.
Interesting.
Black tentacle? I'm pretty sure.
It's not
warlocks
Lavards. It's not Lavards. It is Black Tentacles.
Oh, okay. Must be a different thing then.
I don't know if because I thought Lavards Black Tentacles was level 2.
What are you looking
I
at?
thought it was
Is
level
it-
1.
Level 1? Oh, yeah. No, as he points that one at least out to you, like, roll me an Arcana check to see how familiar you are, at least with some of these. I'll say for that one for Black Tentacles.
Okay.
Oh, it is. Okay, it should be the same. Oh no, that's a fourth level spell. Never mind, I got confused.
Yeah, as you're looking through although it's almost kind of it's sporadic as how it's going through. And actually, sorry, what languages do you know?
I'll ping it.
Yes. You're good. This is written in Abyssal. As you are kind of keeping through and you are reading through some of this, there's very intricate little marks and stuff. This is written by an extremely well accomplished and well known person who is well set for Arcana. And I will say, as he's kind of pointing these out, it's like, this is the one I was able to uncover recently, but there is plenty more that I haven't. As he kind of flips through and shows you some of them, there are some of these works that you are just looking at that take more than one page on the actual book itself. Like, some of these are very complex ones, and you can see this spell book goes all the way up. I'll say with a 21 set to Arcana. Do you have proficiency in Arcana?
I do not.
Okay, then I'll say the biggest one you're able to see is that there's a 7th level in there.
Ooh.
You don't know if there's higher or not, but yeah.
If we had a wizard, this shit be buffing.
Yeah, this would be popping real shit.
I mean, Victor do be a wizard though.
Yeah, that's
I think.
Okay,
Yeah,
man.
now you just need wizard-like components.
Well, Victor, looking through this, if you study it for good reasons, you can become really powerful.
Oh, believe you me, I've been thinking about that. The only thing is the ritual part I'm maybe going to stray away from without a little bit more knowledge in there. But
What
the Dispel Magic actually has been helping me with pursuing the fogginess I may have put in Scylla's brain.
That's good.
So I will be working with what I know from that and pushing it in. So you have helped me in that regard at least. So thank you very much for being competent.
Now,
Mhm.
I know the rituals are part of this book. If I was to, let's say, tear them out, or if we were to tear them out, would you be okay with that?
You can see an immediate confliction in the face of like, I want to say no, but maybe I don't have the courage to.
The spells are the most important here. But
Yes,
these
yes, of course.
rituals, they're
But I have been, using some of the rituals themselves to tie back into the spells to make sure, like, to push through
rituals
faster.
have
Because there's
you
some.
been
Yes.
using?
Go ahead.
What rituals have you been using?
I haven't used a ritual yet. I'm saying I've just been using some of the wording, some of the phrasing, some things like that to help me, like translate a little.
I think you were smart enough to do it without that section.
It would take so much longer though.
But you can do it.
But it would take so much longer though. It's a lot of things in there. You don't want to destroy knowledge.
I don't. But temptation is a thing. But also, what happens if you don't have the control of your own and someone else forces you to use these?
But I was honest about this one.
I'm not talking about just you and me. Strahd has the ability to charm others and use these rituals.
Is he after these?
He doesn't know about these.
Oh my god!
But
I was about to throw the book at you.
But can you imagine if he does?
There's an immediate just a thousand or a starting of 1,000-yard stare as he's thinking about this for a moment. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Let's go, Eileen.
Using his fear against him.
It's
Very rational.
basically like even. Okay, natural 20.
Oh, Jesus
Beautiful.
Christ. All right. Fine. The whole book, just the rituals, right?
We can try to find some sentence structures that
Mhm.
helps you with these spells, but to
Can-
have the whole ritual plan and action and the ingredients, that's something we need to tear out. But let's
Can-
try to find the
Right, can I-
phrases you need.
Can I at least unstitch it from there instead of just ripping it out? It just seems so
Yes,
barbaric.
yes,
Thank
of
you.
course.
Okay, it'll take me like 4 hours, but I could do it.
That's fine. We need
Okay.
to find phrases for you anyway to help figure out the spells anyway. So you're
Okay.
fine.
Good. Then
I'll help you with this.
the stitching? The unstitching?
Phrasing.
Phrasing. Oh, for the rest of the okay.
For the book.
All right. Well, here then. Specifically, do you know anything about this one then, really, just quickly? Because this one has been stumping me, and he's just going to point to one of the spells in particular.
Which spell is it?
You're going to have to see if you find out. Arcana check.
Let's see.
Oh, was that a yes and a burp?
I'm like, I didn't burp, but you know,
Oh, okay. Right, I was like,
15?
a 15. With that one, you just hit the AC. Or ACDC.
ACDC.
ACDC. Thunderstruck! It's lightning! It's lightning! No. As he's just going through that one, this spell is starting to speak in. First off, at least it's going around the realm of divination in particular. But as you're kind of going through, you're seeing some of the components that it needs, and you're finding out that this does actually have a very hefty cost to it of 1,000 gold.
Okay.
As you're kind of just reading it through and you're following, and this spell speaks of one being able to spy on another individual without them knowing through an invisible sentinel. The spell is Scry in particular, also inside this book, which it's a 5th level spell, which you now know about, and you now know for a couple of things. One, the target that is being aimed at has a modifier, has to do a save without them knowing, unless it fails, of course. And the save can be adjusted depending on one's understanding of the other person, if they're familiar, if they've met, that kind of thing, to enhance DC or anything. And it can be even worse if the target has something of the other individual.
Oh.
That's what you get in particular when you're reading that, and you're thinking to yourself, "Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, if this is being used, then there you go. Yeah." So you now know the basis of the spell scry.
Okay.
So,
I'll write down, this and then
The rule.
explain it after, like, for every spell that Eileen would understand, she would write it down and then explain it after the work is done, so that it doesn't interrupt him or annoy him.
I'll say that should be that'll be it roughly. If you want to head back to the group at this point, just to make them to catch up on time. If you're trying to stay here, just letting you know, your group's gonna be moving. But it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll do it for the one spell. I think that'll be good for him.
Okay. As he goes, okay, interesting. 1,000 gold. Ugh. Okay.
Remember that money you got plus the gems.
But it's 1,000. It's specifically in 1,000 gold orb or mirror.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's just like, ugh.
Well, I mean, you could start up a magic shop, start saving up some money, get real big.
And he just kind of looks over at you. I don't want to set roots here, Eileen. Also, no one's going to buy from me. Look what I make around me. As he just kind of points out to all the skeletal cats kind of roaming around the room. You see one just kind of lifts up their tail and just a flame pops out the butt, and before it just kind of hits the floor for a moment and then dissolves.
Who said here?
I'm not going out there.
Like out of Barovia?
No, I'm leaving. Oh, I see. I mean, I know. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Uh-huh. So, start saving. Maybe eventually in the future, learning these spells, you could perhaps put them in scrolls. Start selling your own magic shop. Get some ideas, something to get out of this town and this place.
His eyes just kind of narrow a little bit and kind of look around. I will think about that. But first, we need to deal with the mist. So we'll deal with that first. Magic shop, maybe. We'll see. If it happens, it happens.
Future
Go ahead.
plans.
Future
Current
plans. Exactly. There you go. So, if that is it, I believe you said you had to go.
Yeah. Good luck. Just be careful and please don't do any rituals.
I don't have them anymore. It's all good.
Sweet.
Okay.
And I should leave.
Or I won't. Oh, sorry. No, I won't have them in a bit. So it's all fine. I won't. And then you leave. No problem. As you head out, you can make it back to the group, but not before. Thorn, you were heading over to Milivosh. Was anyone else heading to Milivosh?
No.
Okay. If no one else is, otherwise, let me know when you head on out. But
Just me and the boy.
Okay, you can easily head on out as he's just kind of. You see him kind of making a set coffin currently. Out. It seems to be currently empty, and he seems to be kind of laying down some of the work for it, just hammering away at it.
Milivosh,
Gosh!
how you doing?
Give me a heart attack. Jerk.
I ain't said that.
Yeah.
I want
go
to.
for it.
I just want to see. Obviously, that scared him a little bit. I just want to see just how scared he actually was.
Go for it.
Oh, damn it. 12.
You can tell he was definitely scared. Had the depths of it, you're not 100% sure. But definitely the fact that you actually got the jump. I even say, when you did it, to at least give you a visual, when he moved, his legs kind of both kicked, he kind of turned, and he raised, the hammer. Just before you kind of like put it down and like, Jesus.
Okay,
Ah.
that gives me something at least.
He just kind of gets up. Yeah, that's what we get with a 12.
Okay. How you doing?
I'm tired. How about you?
Same. I've been through a lot of shit recently.
Well, then you probably don't want to hear from me then.
Oh no, I definitely do. That's why I came to talk to you.
Okay. So I'm assuming you already fucked you already
Uh,
talked to.
I didn't fuck anybody.
No, Jesus. Uh, you already talked to Father Lucian then.
I did not. They're talking to him right now.
Oh. Well, he oh, okay. He just kind of like looks a little confused. They just came to him first and goes, "Okay, well, so remember how I was dealing with your mess? You know, the bunch of bodies you left outside of Fiona's and everything?
Yeah.
Well, I was digging graves for them, but I can't I'm fast, but I'm not that fast, you know?
Hmm.
And I sort of maybe put a lot of the bodies in the basement and then locked it up and then went out the next day when I had the spare time, dug up some more holes nearby the cemetery there, or moved some over here, hence the coffins and such.
Hmm.
But a couple days ago, um, about two, I realized that the lock was broken when I came in there. And I kind of leaned in and I just tried to listen in.
Hmm.
And I just was hearing things I didn't like. I was hearing some quiet whispering, some quiet muffling, some stuff like that. So, yeah, I hightailed it out of there. So someone's got access to a couple of unburied bodies. Not many, just mind you, but like about 5 or so.
That's not great. Yeah, I came to actually talk to you about that because there were some people that said they saw you going back into Fiona's house and everything amidst some trouble that's going
Oh,
around right now.
there's trouble?
People have
Like,
been disappearing.
oh shit.
Some being taken, some eaten a
Uh-huh.
bit. Nobody really knows why or where they're going. They had a feeling that we got reports that they were disappearing over near Fiona's house, so I'm guessing they're going down there. But if things are
Mm.
feeding on people and taking them, then they might already have had a feast down there on the bodies that were stacked.
Huh.
Uh, that's not great. You said the last time you were over there was like 2 days ago?
2 days when I checked the lock, but like I said, I go over there when I was able to. I wasn't able to the previous day, so I left that lock alone for like 3 days.
Okay.
Oh.
When you when you've been over by Fiona's, whether it's moving a body back and forth, doing whatever, have you seen anybody hanging around? I know the Black Cloaks weren't completely gone when we dealt with Fiona, but have you seen anybody? Her sons were still alive. They were in that house. I know there's still
I
some loyalists to her.
I spend 50% of my time here, and then I go home. And when I don't feel like shit at the end of the day, I head over there. I head over there early in the morning or close to the evening, and I dig. Otherwise, I'm here or with my sisters. So, yeah.
So you never noticed anything weird or out of place while you've been over there,
Nope.
aside from
Just well,
this?
besides, a lock broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just roll insight on that too, just
Go for it.
to just to
Absolutely.
check.
My man's got the young nun.
Okay, I don't know.
Teenage angst is hard to read.
Yeah. All right. Okay, fair. we're probably gonna try to look into this because it may have something to do with us or support of us or against us. I don't fucking know. I don't think we're going over there tonight though, so until we look into this, you may just want to stay away from over there, especially if people are disappearing around that area.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah. If we find out anything else, or hell, if you're doing something and see anything weird or find out anything, let us know. Or go tell Donica at the Blue Water Inn and she'll relay the message to us. If you can't find us.
Donica. Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't been in there, but fair enough.
She's the co-owner.
Okay, Donica, co-owner, got it. Yeah. And he just kind of points his finger over. I wasn't hiding this one. I'm just saying.
Oh no. You have anything come up about that whole Isaac case? We haven't found shit about it.
No, this is all right. This has been like the weirdest month I've had ever since I've been doing this stuff. I've only been doing this for like a year, but like now that I'm busy with both the holes and he slaps the coffin on the side, and you see the wall fall over to the side. Ah, and now I'm doing the coffins too. Thanks to,
Are you making the coffins now?
I have to because the coffin maker's dead. It's literally one of the most vital parts of my jobs.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah,
do
it
you
is.
have this shit?
How long ago did you start making the coffins?
Like a week ago.
A week ago.
Yeah. Why? You looking? Do you interested in putting someone in one?
No, we were somewhere else, and a coffin was delivered to us. It looked like one of the coffin maker's coffins that was addressed to a friend of Morris, white hair. So,
Okay.
yeah. Clearly you
Okay.
didn't make it. It was one of the coffin makers.
Yeah, you look at you remember that one, the coffin makers, which is really well done. This gets the job done. It's the equivalent of that one. You see the wood's a little shoddy. It's not full on even, but it would hold a body at least.
Yeah, I know you didn't do that, but that is. I mean, I'm sure in the fire, maybe some coffins got out or got somewhere, but there's still something weird about that, especially if you're making the coffins. Have you gotten any orders for like
No,
a lot of coffins or anything?
All the coffins have been
Okay.
used for here. I haven't even used any for. I haven't. I've been pushing maybe over at the cemetery near Fiona's. I've been putting maybe like 2 bodies in one hole. It's
Mhm.
not proper, but I don't know if they really deserved a proper burial. Besides, it's not a church over there; it's a personal cemetery. So,
Yeah, fair enough.
but no, here I've been trying to, do the whole embalming, everything, putting it in, using the actual coffins, so they're not just, deteriorating in the dirt and all that.
Yeah, that.
Listen, I earn my
Fuck.
pay. Yeah.
No, I know you do a good job. It's just a lot of weird
Fuck.
shit. There's so much that has to do with the coffin maker that hasn't gotten wrapped up yet, even though that was dealt with so long ago. But I don't know. If anything weird happens with coffins too, let us know. Just if anything fucking weird happens, let us know. We'll probably have to deal with it one way or another.
Only weird thing I know is that apparently 12 nails isn't enough to keep this thing closed. That's the only weird thing I've known about it. But I'll hit you up.
Can I help him with that a little bit with my wood carving proficiency?
I got it.
Do I know anything?
You got it, bruh.
There's a difference between wood carving and carpentry. This is where
No, I
I'm
know,
curious.
but just
But I'll
with my
say-
general knowledge of wood, would I be able to be like, you probably need like 14 nails or something?
You
Father was a carpenter. Ooh.
I'll say roll. I'll say add half your proficiency and roll intelligence. So 2 plus your. Just roll an int and we'll add 2.
Okay.
13.
So 13, yeah.
looking at it and just how everything is set up with the kind of the 12 nail system that he's going through, it's just a very simple box that shouldn't be off in all honesty. And as you just kind of look at it and some of the way that some of the nails are, they're at a little bit of odd angles, and some of the nails that he's using seem to even be a little bit short for what he's trying to do. So you think at the very least, if he's trying to do the system here for the 12 nail system, he needs to either up it or get longer nails.
All right. Yeah, we'll just say like you either need some more longer ones.
He looks over at it, thinks for a moment. Shit, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'd say try the longer first.
Mm-hmm. I'll go
Well,
get him tomorrow.
All right. Just be safe. Keep doing what you're doing again. Anything weird, let us know.
Will do. That's mostly it. Good luck finding out what's up with that. Good luck finding out what's up with the coffins. Good luck finding Isaac. Or
But
whoever. I'm
fucking-
sorry.
yeah,
I'm
sorry. Believe me.
No, welcome to Barovia.
Yeah, God. Yeah. It's just, we're just gonna like mumble and just gotta like go back into the church to meet up with the rest of them.
As you share a moment of God, everything sucks.
Yeah.
You arrive on back into the church. The rest of the group, you guys are going to talk to Father Lucian? Or
No, I'm not really.
Okay.
I'm not, my stuff at the church is done after brushing Rudolph's hair and just
Okay.
all the obvious, like, just keep brushing it. Otherwise, it's just gonna be more painful.
Got it.
It's just, and then after doing like the whole like pull talk on that, like, if anything, I might see if I could go to the house just to
what house?
Our house.
Lydia's.
Lydia's house?
Yeah, probably just go check up on Lydia because we haven't really checked up on her in a bit.
Okay.
And then after that, head to the to our house in the middle of the street.
Yep. Easy enough. As you guys, or if is anyone else doing anything? Just so I know, for rough layout.
I'll probably just stick with Amaris if she's like gonna leave or whatever, considering I got whatever information Lucian was gonna give anyways.
Got it.
Oh, did you? Oh, I was going to talk to Father Lucian about the disappearances, but
Oh yeah, no, you could go ahead. I went and talked to Milivaj and he told me about like the bodies and everything, what
I'll
he
give
saw
you
over at
if
the
you want
church.
it. Unless you have something else, I'll be honest. Father Lucian's roughly going to give you the exact same spiel.
okay.
Just
if
yeah,
that's the
with
case,
a different
I
flavor.
will.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I
Just
could
say
come in
hi.
and just relay it to you and everything. Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, then the only thing I was going to ask is if he's seen Franz. Then
Oh,
Franz does come to the church.
yes, no, Franz does, but he hasn't been here in a bit. I suppose he hasn't been here in 5 days, just about.
Yeah.
What?
No, thank you. That's just all I needed to know. I'm just gonna walk out with Lauren and Amaris and say, "There's no doubt in my mind that man has been kidnapped."
Unless we get lucky and he's at his house. Yeah, you're probably right.
We're going to have to stop by Lady Lydia's house. Not Lady Lydia's,
Be honest.
Fiona's house.
Yeah. We'll probably do that tomorrow after Amaris gets a little bit more rest. But then you should be at least good enough to fight.
All right.
Hopefully. Yeah, I should have at least my movement back. And
Yeah.
might be
I
able
think
to
I think after
find-
tomorrow you only have one exhaustion, right?
Yeah.
Or after tonight.
Yeah, one level of
Yeah.
exhaustion, which only means disadvantage on ability checks. But right
Okay.
now they're at and then half movement at the moment. But yeah,
Yeah, and get your movement back.
which for Amaris really sucks.
Yeah.
a struggle meal out here. You know what I'm saying?
It as then easily you guys are able to go over to Lydia's. I'll say this is roughly the time. You could go over there. Eileen, I'll say at some point during this conversation when they're having it, you would be heading downstairs. Funny enough. And Oknev, sorry, you haven't. Is there anything you want to do during all this, or are you just kind of sticking with the group and following?
Oh, kind of waiting. Nah, I'm as they're having their talk, so I'm just gonna stroll around the village and play my lute and just fuck around.
Got it. Good to know. Keep that in mind. The rest of you, as you are arriving over to blah, as you're arriving over to Lydia's house, you are easily let on in. The door kind of opens up, and you just see once again Lydia. Oh, hello everyone. How are you all doing?
It could be better, but how about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing lovely. Thank you for asking. It's so nice to see all of your faces once again. Please come in, come in. Are you here to see Victor, or did you just stop by for some tea and some food?
Well, I mean, some teams of food would be nice, but more so,
Ooh.
we're here to see you. I mean,
Me?
making sure that you're all
Why,
accustomed.
thank you. Oh my goodness. Yes, no. Well then, finding out more about each other. That does require some tea and some cake. Let me get you some. The cake I'll have to double check on. It has been a minute, but the tea I will get ready for us. Please come sit down. Come to the kitchen. I'll brew us up some, and then we can sit down and eat and
No.
have a lovely little chat. You as well.
Alright.
Come on in, Thorn. Come on in, Morrow. Eileen is already upstairs. So, yes.
Yeah. Is Stella around? Is she like peeking out from the stairs like last time?
Yeah, where's Stella?
I was about to say, because it was less expected in this regard here, you do hear like some footsteps before you see not peeking through the stairs like in between the bars like they were last time, but a head kind of like lowers down to the side to the angle to see all of you guys come in.
Look up and wave.
There's a wave back and almost a lean too far forward before you hear like a thud as a hand clutches onto the railing, and you see Stella has leaned over the railing for a moment, caught herself, and is trying to wiggle herself back before leaning back on the side out of you.
Is like how cat-like is she right now? Is she cat? Is she 50% cat, 50% human? Like what do we?
With that note, as she kind of goes through, she goes down towards the middle center of the stairs, where she gets off of all fours.
Yeah.
And she starts walking down the stairs.
That's my girl.
And makes it 4 steps down before.
Oh, okay.
It's
Progress.
It's progress.
I'll go and help her out.
No, she's
Okay.
meowing.
She's
It's not
still-
progress.
Okay. All right. She's like that cat girl on TikTok right now, man.
It's still motherfucking progress, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah. I'll go and help her.
Yeah, unfortunately, she failed her deck save. As you go and pick her up.
Stella
Hi,
is
Stella.
sorry. Hello, Thorn.
You're all right.
Ow.
Good progress. I'm happy to see you doing better.
Stella is happy you are happy. Stella's head hurts.
I'm sorry.
Please sit down. Have some tea.
As she like looks over to you immediately see her look over to Lydia, and Lydia is mouthing some words.
And Stella thanks you for visiting.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
We appreciate the hospitality.
You see over Lydia just kind of gives a thumbs up and a nod, like yes.
Yeah.
Before you guys can
Thumbs
go
up
over and get some
back.
tea. Yeah. All right. Lydia will boil some tea for y'all, and Stella will just kind of sit around in the kitchen, which she kind of sits down for a moment. As you see, kind of she sits down on all fours and then scoots back, then just sits down and lays onto a or sorry, puts her back onto a wall. She's not sitting on all fours anymore, but you see her kind of, she has her legs like just kind of flushed out forward, and her back is on the wall. It's still an odd place to sit, but it
Look like
doesn't
she's in
look that,
timeout.
like, sort of. She's not facing the wall. Her back's to the wall.
okay.
She's looking at all of you guys. Her legs are just kind of sitting out, like almost like she doesn't know what to do with them. It's not like cross or anything. Yeah, and she just kind of sits there. There's not even a chair there or anything. She just kind of sits there. But you know, not on all fours. But yeah. As you guys enter on in, Lydia's just brewing some tea. So, came over from me. Thank you so much. We can have a little bit of a get together right here, tea party and all that. Like kind of like when we first met. As she points over to Amaris with a big smile.
It's pretty similar. Less of the dramatics and the all of that, and more actually, genuine tea time.
What? Wait, what? What do you mean?
When we first came here,
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying this, to clear the air, but when we first came by, at least myself included, there was a couple of us were rather worried and nervous because we made the assumption that with how the area was, how Marcus wanted everything to be happy and everyone must be happy, and you were just.
But I was actually happy though.
Yes, but we didn't know that at first, and it caught us off guard.
You thought I was under duress. I see. You're half right. The happiness absolutely was there. I just didn't want to. I didn't want it to. It was more for everyone else's sake, in that regard. But it was fine. It is fine. It is fine. Besides, I haven't had a tea time in what feels like ages now, and I need one. So, and I believe you all need one too, because it is hard out there, and I can't imagine what you're going through, especially after the nights that I had with you all. And as she finishes the tea kind of up and just kind of moving it over, she's going to give you all a set of tea. And Eileen, I'd say at this point is when you could like head it down. You're gonna be like, all right, heading out. Oh, like that regard.
Yeah,
Also with them though.
Fair enough.
Obviously, yeah. Oh, hello, Eileen.
Hey.
But we're just discussing. I'm just catching up with. We're just catching up with Lydia's discussing how we were all rather anxious the first time we all met due to the underlying circumstances. Of course, it's different now, and all that. I forgot I lost my point, as I'm just gonna sip on the tea.
Yeah, too much time. Too much time talking, not enough eating cake. That is the problem here. I got this. As she turns around, she opens up a drawer, and there's a beautiful kind of silver set platter that seems to be holding some type of cake at this angle. However, I will say anyone can roll a perception check if they would like.
Sure.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Looks at the cake. It's poisoned.
Oh.
I mean, I guess I can.
And
Morrow, I don't think you or I are finding out if it's poisoned.
oh,
Find it right now.
For Eileen or Namaris.
Damn, another nat 20.
Fairlene and Amaris, as you guys are just kind of looking over, she opens up the drawer. The cake itself does actually look kind of nice. It's kind of like a white set cake with a little bit of yellow kind of sponginess to it, with white maybe for frosting. And oh my god, that's a lot of mold. As she shuts it immediately. Did I say cake? I meant some lovely fruit assortment. One moment, and she's gonna leave and come back with some other stuff.
I'm so excited.
I'm excited for you guys. It's more.
Well,
Huh.
what if we made a cake? And she looks at Amaris like a face of, I don't know, I'm just trying something.
It's a piece of cake to make a pretty cake, right?
That is what makes it tasty.
That was your funniest joke. I'm so
Thorn
glad.
fills his jug with acid and starts chugging.
It's not enough to escape.
Wait a minute. That jug can have milk in it, can it?
Technically,
Oh my
can't.
god! You have the ingredients to make the cake.
I do. I can give you all.
If you
Oh wait, no,
we
I
could-
can't have milk in it.
We can't start making. No, I believe.
Acid, poison, beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, water, fresh and salt, and wine. There's no milk.
Okay, honey.
Unless you allow me milk.
Oh,
You can have cake.
Oh,
You can
wow.
allow
Thank you.
milk.
All right. Hell yeah.
Hello, milk.
We got milk. We got milk, boys
We
and
got
girls.
milk.
You got milk.
Are we
What
doing
do you
some?
want,
Are we doing some baking right now?
I mean, we
I
can.
I guess so.
I would love to.
You can tell
All
us
right.
what to do. We'll be your sous chef. It'll be a thing. She's trying to look like she's like she really wants to get into it, but she just doesn't know how to have the language for it.
Absolutely. And she just kind of gives you that side look of, oh, you special thing. As she's going to go and gather the rest of the ingredients. It's if you guys are willing, you guys can spend
Sure.
a little bit of time baking a cake.
Dude, fuck yes. We'll bake a
I'll
motherfucking
fill-
cake.
Fill it with milk.
All right, easy enough. The process of actually baking it and both keeping the fire kind of stoked and everything like that to keep it going and everything. I will say, do you want it to be a multi-layered challenge, or does one of you want to help in this regard here?
Multi-layered.
Multi-layer.
I
Multi-layered.
mean, no matter what, I'm helping. So,
Yeah, I guess I'll
Alright.
try to help too. I've seen some kitchen workers work.
All right.
Let's
Yes,
I'll
see
try and
more.
keep Stella company.
Yeah, to kind of keep Stella company, absolutely, because Stella is actually very curious about some of this stuff. So if you keep her company enough, she will not knock over any ingredients.
Okay.
If there's some extra milk, can I give it to her after? If
Aren't you
there's
trying to
some
make her
left over
less
from
cat?
the
Why don't you make her less cat?
people drink milk.
Oh, yeah? How about get some water? How about that?
I can only make one thing a day in this. She
What,
gets milk.
you don't have a water skin? Crazy.
I drank it.
Sit!
Fuck you.
Anyways, so you pour the milk up to Stella, no problem. She'll just kind of hold it to her lips and just kind of lick it for a moment, then look up, and you immediately see Lydia just has an eye over to her, and she looks over and she kind of shrivels for a moment before removing that and just kind of just going for the drink instead. It pours to the sides a little, but it's better than nothing. You can keep a company of her. She will not interact anymore. There's no longer a Stella mishap challenge going on in here. But I need someone on eggs. I need someone to mix the batter and the ingredients, and I need someone, so someone on prep. So eggs, flour, the milk, kind of to set it in. Someone to mix it, and then I need someone on the baking process. Liddy will be like being cooking mom in the background, going, yes, like, of course.
Which
So,
one has Dex?
shit.
I feel like
Please.
you should do eggs because eggs requires like some form of dexterity, and I feel like that's you'd be great for that.
I'll take eggs.
We got wisdom. If you can spin it in some other direction, let me know. But we have wisdom, strength, dex is the basis.
Dex.
I'm strength.
All right, look. So when
right.
does Lydia go from Cooking Mama to Gordon Ramsay?
When we fuck up.
It's snowy. It's
The
so right
moment
on
an
the
eggshell falls
Yes.
into the fucking batter.
It's fucking raw.
There you go. You're doing it. You just need to set that to. Oh, you donkey! I have never seen anyone be
Where's
worse
the
than-
alchemy jug?
Fireball.
I have 3 fingers and I could do it better.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
All
god.
right. So as then if you're okay, I heard Dex and Strength and then Wisdom. Got it. So if we're doing Dex, Dex is the first one as you are preparing the ingredients, kind of setting them in, setting them in both for kind of layers, and you're cracking the eggs. So Dex was Eileen.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna need that unless you can spin it some other way. You are kind of preparing the ingredients and putting them in. You have them in order. You are putting them in the right order there, and you're handing them over to Strength, which is who? Who's doing Strength? Thorn?
I'm doing
Okay.
strength.
Thorn. You're gonna pass them over to him while he's getting ready to mix, and you got to get the exact times to like put them in. You can do Dex. I could say you could flavor this to be int as well, but yeah. No wait, but yeah. Wisdom. Anyway, so that, and if you have cooking proficiency, do you have cooking proficiency?
No.
Then just Dex or just int in this point. Then
I will do just Dex. Just dance.
just Dex.
Fuck!
Oh.
Yo, maybe I should have given it
Wait, but it's a +1, right?
You're walking around the city.
It is a 7.
Yeah, I can't. If I could have, I would have, but
Oh.
nah.
You pass by a window. Oh, someone needs a bardic inspiration.
No.
It's like a fucking disturbance in the forest or like the spider sense. You're like, ugh. I could have helped there.
As you are going through and you kind of just crack an egg onto the side, some of the shells fall into the mixture. You go, oh, and you just quickly try to get it out of there. So you start pulling it with your hands to just try to move it on out, and you're getting some of the batter in your hands. You're getting all kind of sticky there, and you're like, they're in.
Espresso,
Anyway.
depresso.
All right, I need someone on mixing now. So Thorn, mix that up for me as Lydia's just in the background, pats you on the back. Oh, it's okay, dear. This takes time. It's okay. You know.
Oh,
What
God.
about-
Just a strength check.
Yes, this would be strength plus cooking if you have it.
I mean, I was good friends with Gareth, who cooked everything for the town. Can I get like an extra +1?
How dare you?
Bruh.
I was friends with chefs, man. That's why I know
Yeah.
how to speak gnome.
How about you roll?
Because I like Gareth so much, +1. That's it.
Yes, let's go.
Now. Okay.
12.
Well,
Okay.
Well,
Wow.
As you go and you just begin kind of mixing it through, you hear a little bit of a crunch and you realize one of the eggshells is still kind of in there, but you powder it in. You're just and as you just kind of go
Protein.
and begin as you go and you kind of mix it through, you get like a nice kind of thorough little blend for a moment. It was very wet for a good while until you eventually kind of moved it on in, and then Eileen kind of pours a bit of the milk in there, and now it's wet again. You oh shit, and then you can mix it one more time until eventually you do have a nice kind of thickness to the batter, and then you hand it over to Amaris. Amaris, you're going to now be pouring it into the pan, and then moving it in, and then pouring another one into the pan because you're going to be layering this cake here.
Oh,
So, Mark.
sick.
Good luck, girl.
Wis-
Fuck.
wisdom,
Is the wisdom check?
wisdom plus cooking proficiency if you have it.
I don't, but you know.
Bro,
None
be,
of us have cooking
bro, be-
proficiency. I
bro,
love
be eating but not cooking?
Too little
Insane.
cooks. Too little cooks. I will actually say,
Three little.
I will say since Lydia is here, I will say I'll allow her to help someone to give them advantage because she technically does know this process. She has proficiency in cooking. She's
Eileen.
kind of with you guys.
Well, how about Mara
Do
Fitz?
it.
You're gonna disadvantage
I
her?
was
No,
gonna
no, no,
say,
no, no, no.
I was
Help
about to say.
Eileen.
I will say she is. It's up to y'all.
Well, question.
Yes.
Could Amaris roll hers and then we decide?
Hold up.
It's a cake. I'll allow it if y'all want.
Honestly, yeah, go ahead.
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
fuck it.
It's the exact
It's
same
equal.
for y'all. Do you want it at the end?
If Amaris would have rolled flat, it would have been the 24.
Yeah, but I didn't. Because
No, I mean like if you got
so-
the advantage, you would have the flat
It
roll.
would be flat, yeah.
Who wants it?
Who wants it?
Hey, I beat up those shells, man. I
I think the
ground
shells
that
are
shit
okay. I think the shells are
Yeah.
okay. It'll just be a little crunchy cake. It's okay. But can't
Fine,
fuck
alright, I
we
guess
can't
I'll
fuck
take
up.
it.
It'll put some
Alright.
put some meat on
Roll
your
it.
bones.
Bro, take your help, Michael. Take your help.
Go for it, roll it.
He did. He got 24.
Can I just take the 24 since I'm at disadvantage?
Because it would have just made it flat.
Mm,
It would have been
Okay,
a
nah,
flat.
re-roll that shit. Re-roll that shit.
I will say,
no.
I'll say re-roll with advantage.
Oh, it's even
Or
better.
sorry, re-roll. Sorry.
Re-roll.
Re-roll flat.
No, re-roll flat. Yeah, re-roll flat.
Watch this right here.
Re-roll flat.
22. Okay.
16.
Okay.
So,
You don't-
okay,
you
middle
don't-
ground. Middle ground.
You don't burn it, and it doesn't fall through, as it is a very kind of wet cake. You'll take it off to the kind of it being moist. But as you kind of take it out, I'll say this whole interaction took roughly about an hour and a half altogether. And as you just kind of begin putting it out and layering it, you all have actually made a fairly well set cake, as you have 2 pieces of it, and now just the last piece comes in the frosting and stuff. Do you all want to do this together as a group check, or Mara, would you like to come in for this last one?
I want Stella.
You Stella? Okay. Then do you?
Yeah, I'm sticking with Stella. No.
Alright,
You
then
guys can handle it. You got it.
You guys want to decorate it fancily?
Yes.
You know? Drape it kind of? Okay.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Let's do it. Big
All right.
happy icing family.
All right. You guys can absolutely do so. Someone has to get the middle layer, someone has to get the top, and then someone has to get the details. Tell me how you're doing it, and we'll see what roll it procures.
Bro, whichever one's next, I'ma take it. That's all I'm saying.
I feel like the most dexterous one would be the details, you know,
Details,
because you
yeah.
got to be very specific.
Unless you say it some other way, but yeah.
I could
It might
even
be
do
sleight of
a
hand.
sleight of hand. Exact. It's the same thing, but either
I
way.
would say sleight of hand could take effect in that regard for that one. But yeah, then you also have to be able to consistently to make it so that the frosting on the middle doesn't like actually make the top part slide off or anything. It's like a set. You want to make that a little bit more sticky.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, so who's on what? And we'll just give one final roll for y'all.
I'll take
So what are the other
details.
two?
One person has to kind of keep the middle layer. They have to kind of set the frosting or sorry of the middle layer between the 2 cakes so that they can actually like make it together and hold together without it like sliding off. Because if you ever baked a cake before, the middle layer of that bit, yeah, you could really mess that up. Badly, and you could ruin your top part.
Middle layer, then normal frosting, and then detailing. Okay.
Yes.
Michael, which one? Which one do you want?
I can do.
I'm so
I can
down
do
for
the
this
middle layer.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll do like the top layer then.
Okay. Are you two just at the whims, or are you guys saying how
This
you're
is
doing
so
it in some?
fucking
I'm gonna
intense, bro.
flex really
So
hard
intense.
so I feel athletic and then smear the frosting on
Are you trying to strength your way through the frosting smearing?
it. No, because I'll break the cake.
Okay.
I'm gonna intimidate the cake. No, I'm kidding.
Bruh. You gonna look so good, or else.
If you're trying to just kind of evenly layer it, I'd say it's intelligence plus cooking. But if you're trying to do something else, you gotta let me know.
I would say.
For you, it's
let's
wisdom. For you, this base one is wisdom.
Okay.
To be able to get that cake layer, because that takes practice.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
You know, I'll do it. I'll do intelligence. Do I still have the +1
Now-
from earlier?
Now I'll allow it. Now I'll say
Let's
real
go.
quickly. I'll say real quickly. Who wants the advantage now?
Oh. Oh fuck! This is so tough, guys. This is the hardest decision we're gonna have to make.
If you fail this, Strahd wins Barovia.
Fuck!
Strahd wins
Well, wait a minute.
Fuck!
No,
Strahd's
This
gonna come
really
in and
is
eat
the
this
best
cake like the dude from
episode.
Monster House.
Right. It's like you said, Michael. You said-
skyrocket.
You said campaign ends here, Michael. It's all in this cake roll.
Oh my God,
This
you're
is
right.
episode 69. The campaign fucking ends. It's all in this cake roll.
You know what? True. Eileen, you take the advantage.
Ah, fuck.
You got
Okay,
it.
I'll take the advantage.
Okay. All right. All 3 of you hit me with your rolls.
Big one, your man shot.
That was
Fire
partially
away.
a joke. I mean, that was partially a joke, but shit, like, let's fuck it right now.
Oh,
Thank
thank God.
19 on the detailing. The details are going to be nice, but we need to have a base of a cake and everything. So let's see. A 15 going strong here.
Come on.
Here's what
Come
the
on,
rest of
Thor.
the cake is gonna look like
Come on,
with a
Thor.
+1. 13.
Okay.
I could have been a lot worse.
Okay.
With the cake itself, as you guys kind of go through it, first Amaris is after you've already started setting the layer while you're waiting for the other one to kind of bake, and you get it at a perfect timing and put it on top to actually manage to not have it both either fall flat a little bit and because of the way that it was baked prior, it was well enough to the point where both are hard but spongy a little bit. They're hard enough to keep their own shape and everything, and you set it down, it stays. Thorn, you start glazing it on over, specifically working on the sides first with a set of frosting, and then kind of moving on to the top so you don't burden the weight of it. And then finally, Eileen, you begin kind of just dropping little droplets on the circular areas of it to try to keep the detailing fine. You keep like precise little marks onto it on the top of the cake, and then you just give little designs onto the side of it. And then, the last but not least, Lydia kind of just grabs on over onto that icing and writes on into the center just a big heart that says Talons plus the Valakoviches.
Oh, so sweet.
And there we go. We have baked a beautiful looking cake. I don't even want to eat it. It looks so good. You all did a wonderful job. Congratulations to all of you. Thank you so much for coming in here and giving me this beauty for the day.
I'm just gonna look at Lydia like I'm just gonna look at Lydia. Oh no, we're eating this.
We're eating the cake.
Oh, that wasn't part of the deal. This is mine. This is for later tonight. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Please.
Just a look of like Predator guarding their food for like a second before she says she's kidding.
Of course. No. Come on in. Come on. Let's get these. Plates are there. Forks are here. I'll grab the knives. And
I'll
I
grab
have cake
Victor.
there. Oh, absolutely. Yes, please. Oh, this is so lovely.
I'll yell like, Victor, get down there!
Oh, please. You're still here. You from a distance. Be down in a minute. As you all kind of just gather up and are cutting pieces of everything into the cake and just kind of bring it. There's easily enough for everyone with how well you guys actually had the baking, how much milk was available, all that kind of stuff. Before you all consume it, Aknef.
Do it.
Aw, fuck.
Man's getting kidnapped right here.
Is that an hour and a half? You're walking around town. You're just kind of looking around. You're playing your flute. That is it, correct?
Playing
That was
the
what
lute?
you want to do? Yeah, playing the lute. Ooh, fair enough. As you just kind of are strumming a little bit, kind of moving around. There's still the gestures and and glances that people kind of give you, but it seems to have died down a little bit at the very least, as far as you've noticed. Give me a performance check if you don't mind while you go around playing.
Since I'm playing for people, and just to be loud, I'm gonna ancient knowledge.
A little bit of the early day, so you're getting a lot of people like moving through, and some people are like passing by. You actually get some people who you get actually kind of close to your vicinity as you're kind of playing through, but not trying not to like impose and impede in your way. In fact, you do have some people moving around. Wow. But what I will say is you do actually get a couple of people who end up stopping and just kind of listening, and there are some people walking your direction that were kind of splitting for a moment before you started playing, and just kind of give you a look. And you actually have a little bit of a group of people following you as you're just kind of playing this. Some people are just kind of enjoying kind of the set music that you begin playing, and you just kind of have a march through town a little bit as it goes through. And I'll say maybe about an hour in, as you're just kind of going through and just enjoying your time playing on through, you see someone that you recognize.
Mhm.
Someone who sold you a horse, kind of walking in your direction a little bit.
Oh, wave and nod, boys. Wave and nod.
They're not looking at you exactly. They seem to be like reading something and kind of walking forward.
Keep going.
Are you passing them?
Sure.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see if they notice. Okay. They kind of like, you see them kind of like bopping a little bit to the music, and as they kind of just look from their parchment, they kind of turn a little bit. They see you. They look back at the parchment. Their head goes up again, and they turn and look at you. And if you're looking back at them, it's like if you've seen that Umbrella Academy where the cars are like passing each other. That's kind of like what's happening for a moment. It just goes, and he looks at the crowd behind you, and then starts turning and walking with you. So, or sorry, wrong with. So, you
How much do I owe him, Blurt?
I
How much I owe him, Blurt?
believe it was, well, it was 75 gold, but as he's saying, yeah, as he just kind of goes through, you seem to have a nice group behind you right now, but I believe we have some business to attend to. I believe you borrowed a horse from me that you haven't exactly paid back yet. It's 75 gold for the horse, and I believe it's been over a week now. So per each one there. You either owe me that horse and then some gold, or you can pay me right now 120 gold.
We could kill him instead.
You could. You have a crowd behind you.
That's fine.
Bruh.
They can go too.
No.
They can pay that much fucking gold.
Bro.
We all
I bought the
have
horse.
we know you have enough.
Shut the fuck up.
My face when
We
we're
all do.
making a cake and Octave
Nope.
about here about
Nope.
to murder someone.
What would you like to do?
Mm.
Is just kind of keeping with you.
It's a bummer because I was gonna try to pay him if
Ow.
we ran across him.
I'll give. I have an idea. Wait right here. Let me show you something.
I don't think I'm gonna wait right here.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm gonna go with you.
Of
you don't
course,
mind.
of
Mhm.
course.
Have you stopped the
Towns-
music or are you still
town-
playing?
I'm still playing. Townspeople, I have a wonderful idea. A little show, a little bit of magic trick. If anyone's willing, would you like to come up here?
There's a little bit of hesitation from a couple of people before there's a woman who kind of steps up forward. Kind of on the shorter end, kind of fraggly little hair, black in nature. She kind of walks up. She is wearing like kind of a set of overalls. Kind of walks through. She wipes her nose. I'll take a crack at it.
Yeah, come up here. Let me show you something.
Okay.
Now, this lovely woman, right here, as I'm still playing my lute, walking around her, we will show you a true majesty of how the arcane can mix with the mundane, everyone. Now, watch. Think of a majestic animal, a horse of sorts, one of white color, with majestic mane. Think of that. Imagine it in your head.
I'm thinking about it.
Think about it. Now close
Yeah.
your eyes.
Okay. They ended up kind of closing their eyes.
Yeah. Tap your heels 3 times.
Well, she kind of, you see her kind of squat down with her eyes closed, and she kind of takes her hand and she just kind of taps the back of her heels with her hand. Just
That works too. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. You're a horse too, as
I'm a what? I'll, I'll roll a wisdom save for her.
Oh my god.
I got consent. I got consent. I asked.
I got consent.
I asked.
You did it. You really did it.
I got it.
You really did it.
As the crowd just kind of watches as she goes, I'm a what? As she immediately starts, the black hair just kind of rushes down at the mane, but it's a white, kind of a colored set horse onto the side with little patches of black going across the back up to the butt. The horse is just kind of like looking around a little, like.
Wait. Calm down, my friend. Calm down, my friend. As I'm use a lute spell, animal friendship.
No
Technically that works.
fucking way.
It's a beast that you can mean no harm. Choose a beast that you can see.
Oh, I remember this combo. I made sure to use it on a dog thorn once.
Let's see, wisdom saving throw will be charmed by you. I'll be using the horse's wisdom.
Yes, you will be.
Hold on.
Bro.
Oh, wow, that's a natural 2, so yeah.
Man.
It's just harmless fun. Don't worry. Don't worry.
They just kind of they kind of like look around for a moment. You see like the 2 feet like clop to the side as they're looking around before they kind of and you speak and they just kind of look over to you and they just kind of look over at the crowd. The crowd is just like, what? The magic. He's
I tell you. I told you, everyone. I told you. Now, watch as another trick happens as I'm going to jump on top of the horse. Everyone, I have to tell you one little thing. As I'm going to make like the horse walk around, do little tricks, uh, kind of just walk, just little horse style tricks, Mhm. I'm gonna cast.
Go ahead.
I'm also gonna cast another spell because fuck it, I'm having fun.
All right, as you're kind of just surfing kind of on the horses, they kind of just move around, kind of set into a circle. There's some people like moving through. There's even a little kid that kind of goes on like, "Be next, be next, be next," and
Oh my
the,
god.
and as
I'm just
some people are
gonna
moving through,
generate.
There's generally a positive reaction, but a kind of a "what is happening" reaction from some people as you turn into a horse and start doing this. Go ahead.
And generate just like multiple copies of Lock and the Horse just riding around with Major Image. And
He's a magical man.
this is the loot of Barovia. Everyone here, come with me. We're having a little fun, and that's what this can be. And now, all of you, remember, even the darkest times can have a little bit of fun if you're willing to look for it. And with that, everyone, adieu, as I'm taking off with the horse somewhere, and all the clones are split into different directions.
Within a 20-foot radius, correct?
That's fine.
Okay. All right. I'll say as you kind of do that, and as the kind of the horse kind of looking through, you literally saw him just like without you do, and he goes, "Wait a minute!" He just kind of puts his hand out, and you see all of them split apart, like the horses kind of go through. The kid that was like, "Me next, me." Aww.
Next time I see you, I promise.
As you split apart, I'll say he'll just do a quick intelligence check to see which one he thinks is a fake.
Fuck you.
Your DC's what?
17.
Okay. He immediately breaks off into chase to one of the other ones that seems to be running towards an alley. As you kind of turn back and he starts running, "You still owe me!" And as it gets to the 20-foot range, the horse and you disappear, and he clips the wall, falls down to the ground.
Oh my god,
bro!
As you ride off on a villager now horse. Absolutely, that just happened.
Once we're safe distance away, going to get off, revert her back to normal.
Huh? What was that about?
A little bit of magic. Let you play with someone in a different skin.
I was a horse.
You were a horse. You were fast, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. You rode me.
This
Okay.
villagers.
I ride
has
many.
the same intelligence as the horse.
Don't that too. I ride many. I ride many people. Don't.
You right. Well, would you like to do it again?
Oh my god.
You have a horse
Get
for
some.
life, bro.
Get some, bro. I don't think she's talking about the horse.
Looks around. Sure. Why not?
Fair enough.
It's episode 69.
Huh?
I got you.
It is episode 69. Oh my god! I didn't even think about that.
Damn.
As it kind of goes through.
All right. There is my place over there, or we got the bushes over there.
Bushes.
Bushes in it.
Look,
And she grabs her collar and pulls you on. And we cut over to the other group, who's enjoying some lovely cake right now.
Just like Aknev is.
Yeah. Well, a different kind of cake.
Holy shit.
All right.
Episode 69, everybody.
Episode 69.
All about that cake. All right. As you move on over now, and you guys begin kind of cutting the pieces of cake, Victor finally comes down and joins all of you guys for this cake. Even Stella's kind of going to get a piece. There is just enough pretty much for all of you guys, but Lydia is kind of cutting a little bit of some smaller pieces and leaves one off, and she says, for Aknev when he gets here. And once again, all of you, thank you again for this. This was a lovely little time that I had here, and I hope all of you enjoyed yourselves. I cannot wait to dig into this. How about all of us on 3? Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Of course.
right. Get your scoop.
What-
Oh, that's a
hold-
big one. Yes, what?
Hold on. Insight. That was weird.
What?
What?
Go for it.
Oh,
I don't-
oh, weird.
I don't know. I just got a really bad feeling the moment that she said that.
Bruh, you are traumatized.
Bro, you literally been watching
I
too
am.
much. You've been watching too much We Happy Few. Like, you gotta chill out, my man.
I got hugged. I rolled a 20.
That needs to
Do
be
I notice
clipped.
anything weird?
I got
That needs
Bro,
to be
I got-
fucking clipped.
That was the saddest thing I've ever heard. I got hugged, bro.
Drama I've been through.
As you just kind of look at that, you get two things in this.
Okay.
She seems excited to watch everybody very much enjoy and eat this cake. But two, the other thing that you also get is the moment that she flicks her finger over to the side and pushes down the bottle of poison. No, no. There's almost a sigh of relief as she just kind of looks around and gets ready to enjoy this cake with everybody and is kind of going through. And you kind of get a, unironically, you get the feeling of the person that goes, guys, I really needed this. But you actually
Aw.
feel genuine about this, and you just kind of see that there was behind all that happiness, behind all that smile, behind everything, behind Lydia, she may have been going through something a little bit, and this probably really, really helped her. And she's really excited to watch you all enjoy some cake that you all worked and made together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'll eat the cake.
Hey, yo, I'll
Rub it.
cut a
Cake
I'll
concept.
cut a-
I was kidding.
I'll cut a slice for cut a slice for Stella. You know, make sure she eats with her hands like a human.
Even the fork?
She,
If I fall unconscious from this cake, I'm cutting off Lydia's head.
It takes
Okay.
oh my god! It takes 3 scoops to actually get the piece of cake that you're trying to grab. I'm sorry, for Stella. Sorry, not that you're
Yeah.
trying to grab. That Stella's trying to grab before she finally gets it, and you all take a bite of your cake. It is actually okay. It's a little bit softer than you would have expected, and maybe a little bit too much of the sponginess in that regard, texture-wise, but it actually tastes kind of delicious. Legitimately, with the ingredients you guys were using and kind of going through, it's overly moist, but it is a kind of vanilla kind of sweet kind of cake.
Yeah.
It's just a really enjoyable kind of cake as you all kind of go through that. And the frosting is the best part of it by far. You guys nailed the frosting. The cake layer itself is nice though, absolutely.
Let's
It kind of
go.
holds it together. Yeah, you guys can enjoy a very, very lovely cake. Yeah. That was the best cake I've ever had. With your 20 insight, that was not, but she's being very nice. You all did so amazing. And
With a 20 insight, did we?
you actually did do really good. Yeah.
Let's go.
It's one of the better cakes. It wasn't full on sure. There was maybe a little bit of I've had better. But still, it's still really good. It's still, no. And then as she kind of goes through, she says, well, I hope I'm not keeping you all too long. I know you all are busy with your things, but I really appreciate you all stopping over for a little bit here and spending some time. And it really feels like we're all, one big little group. It feels like you all are family to me. So thank you very much.
Well, this wouldn't have been done without you.
Oh, you're just saying that. You could say it again, though.
This wouldn't have been done without you.
Oh, music to my ears.
We're glad you're still around.
It's what friends do, Lydia.
You see her just kind of look over at you with like a smile that immediately like the lower lip wins over the smile for a moment. And there's like a happy cry as she's looking at you as you say that.
Oh.
Yeah, it is. It is. Good good cake, everyone. It was good, and happy you're here too, Mom.
Am I next to
Victor,
Victor?
Aw,
If you wanted me.
Victor.
You wanted to.
If I'm next to Victor, I want to like put my arm around him and be like, "I'm happy you liked it, buddy." Like pull him in.
I will freeze you.
As he's just kind of like in that neck chokehold there. As Lydia just kind of looks over at him as well with that kind of going throughout. And I will honestly say Lydia just kind of lets it loose. It just kind of happy cries for a moment.
Oh
I
my
love you all
god.
so much.
Victor.
Gonna give her a hug and give her like
Oh yes, come here. Oh, all of you come here. Group hug. Group hug. Oh, I
Maddie will
love tea
come
time.
over.
Yes.
You know what, I'm gonna wait.
Watch the horns, dear. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
And I'm sorry, Mara, go ahead.
No, it's just I just realized we're looking for Franz. I was gonna ask Victor after this if he can scry Franz.
Victor doesn't know the spell scry.
Oh, he doesn't.
No, he
It was
just
just in
saw
the
the
book.
Yeah, that was in the book.
Damn.
But yeah, and as that's kind of going on, you guys enjoy your group hug. You guys enjoy your moment. You know, you guys enjoyed your cake. Someone else who just enjoyed cake, Aknev. About 30 or so minutes pass. And
God damn. 30-minute man.
God fucking. No.
Does-
Go ahead.
Not supposed to be 30 minutes?
Ale.
No.
Is it supposed to be less?
Yo, after I fall in off friction, my guy, I gotta stop.
As we're telling things about each other, after about 30 minutes pass, and she's kind of rebuttoning the overalls and everything, and you guys are just kind of getting on up from out of the bushes. She goes, "My house is that way. If you ever want to visit, I gotta get back to work, but I'll see you later, Mister Magic Man. What was your name?"
Nev.
Aknev. Okay. See you then. See you later. As she immediately just starts heading on out and over towards that direction. But you see another figure approaching from the right.
Fucking damn it, bro. No way.
A horse
No
salesman.
way. No way.
You don't recognize this individual.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, okay.
But they seem to be going over to you with intent.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a. Oh my
And then
god.
as they
Bro's getting kidnapped.
as they kind of go over to you, maybe about 20 feet or so, they say, "I hated having to be here for all of that.
What?
Bro could have left. That's his fault. He watched.
What?
I have come over to you because I require you and your friends' help. Some things are happening in the town right now.
And who would you be?
A friend. Don't be an idiot.
I had a feeling.
Yeah, this is a completely different looking individual with kind of reddish hair leading down, kind of spiraling into a mullet kind of set.
You have more disguise than I do.
A kind of capper's hat on top of it. Kind of a hard set jowls onto the side. Like it is this individual you definitely haven't seen. They could just look like anybody. We need to move on over. And yes, more disguise than you do. I can guarantee you I do. We need to move on over. Come on. Where are your friends at?
Wait.
Yeah, that's a Strahd thing.
I ship
Nah.
this. I ship this. Lydia
What?
X Van Richten.
I
see it.
you.
I see it. Listen,
Sorry.
I see it.
Sorry, we just had a run-in with the devil, and I'm not trusting that. He did the same shit to my friends, so I can't really tell you where they are.
Hey, then, can you at least pass on a message?
Ah,
And I'll have proof at least to help at least what I... Well,
when do you want us? Tomorrow? Tonight? Please, tomorrow. Our friend is a little sick right now.
I mean, it'll all depend on all of you. There's been some happenings in the middle of the night.
Disappearances?
Why am I talking like this accent? As he keeps the accent going, but he's going to talk normally.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, there's been incidents in the middle of the night. People have been attacked. I found out, thanks to your friends and their little network.
I managed to stop one of them, but I haven't been able to get into each one of them. I took down the individual that was out in the middle of the night. They were, well, they're vampire
Werewolf?
spawn.
Oh,
vampire spawn.
oh, that's much different than I thought. Okay.
Mhm.
So damn it, they were fighting and then eating. So they were conscious, or at least they had some kind of.
This one was trying to bite me real bad.
Okay.
However, from what I'm understanding from your individuals who don't seem to know what's fully going on, they're biting people and then dragging them. They're eating at least what they can.
Mm-hmm. We saw that. We know that part. Dragon.
It doesn't sound like they're eating them for consumption. There are only very few cases where a vampire is known to eat instead of just draining the blood. Some are known to eat bones, but I don't think this is the case. What I think is happening is they're taking away the bodies to create more spawns.
Oh, that would be a problem.
Which I don't know why he's amassing bodies right now, but it seems like he is amassing bodies. That's what I wanted to discuss, see if you knew anything in that regard, and also to get your help, because with your friends, I believe I've located their den, but I do not know how many there are. I know it's been at least a couple of nights.
Okay. Fine. If
you don't want to let me know where you are, I will. Go ahead.
I'll find them. And I'll pass the message on. We'll meet in the morning, because if you want vampire spawn dead, you're gonna need Mars at full power. And right now she's a little bit sleepy.
If you want proof, the body still exists. It's in a house. It's nearby the Blue Water Inn. To the back of it, small yellow house. Next to it is a shed. Inside the shed, there are 4 barrels.
I believe you. How much details you're giving?
I'm saying, if you need to, bodies in there.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Right.
Check the fangs and everything if you need to. Otherwise, I'll find you guys. You guys seem to be fairly easy to find. I didn't know you were in town, but after I saw the posse, I've been following at a distance and waiting for my moment, and then you took off on a fucking horse. And then you
did not listen. If you were watching, you could have joined in. I'm just saying.
God damn.
If not, that's on you.
He
anyway,
crosses his arms and stares at you.
It's a joke.
He doesn't change his posture.
Yeah. I'll go find them.
He's thinking about
I don't think that's what that was.
It is episode 69, I guess.
Crazy. I might be.
But he wants to ride on the A train.
Right. I'll find you all later.
All right.
Stay safe. Don't go out at night too often. And tell anyone that does to not either.
Gotcha.
See you soon. And as he heads off away from the bushes, away from, I'll even say, technically, the best place that this would have roughly happened from your trajectory and everything, you're probably pretty close to the coffin maker's old house. The burned down house. And he'll leave off to the north, heading over towards the market, and just keep on going out of sight. You immediately lose him, as he's good at that.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
I'm just gonna, clean myself off real quick.
Oh my god.
Snap my finger, like, all right, time to.
And as you go and
walk of shame real quick.
as you do a midday walk of shame and go to find your friends who are currently finishing up indulging on some cake over at Lydia's house with a very lovely, fairly heartfelt moment over there. And with you now with this newfound knowledge, more information, and now with all of you procuring this knowledge on the situation or the new events occurring in Vallaki and what they might mean and what to do, and still some things you don't even understand or fully know of yet, we are going to end session there for episode number 69. Congratulations, y'all.
Holy shit. What an episode.
What an episode. There was a lot that happened. It was a lot of NPC talk. I didn't expect so much NPC talk. I was like, ooh, but I was happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should
That was the roleplay session.
I should got her name.
Yeah, you didn't.
Yeah, I mean, she got
You got a
yours,
lot
though.
more than that, my guy.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, well.
Anyway.
Anyway, thank you all for coming on now to Curse of Strahd, episode 69. Ha ha ha.
Nice.
Seems we've found ourselves quite in a predicament with the spawn of vampires arise again. But now with the knowledge that we know, it seems we can take the fight to them. Hopefully next session we'll get on to that with the trials of cake and the trials of friendship. Now, we'll see you next time, everyone, on Curse of Strahd.
Also,
Bye.
yeah, guys, make sure in the chat, find Franz. That's the hashtag for today.
Hashtag find Franz, everyone.
Hashtag find
Also, just
Franz.
remember, if you partake in your own cake and everything, wear protection like Aknev didn't.
Yep.
All right.
We'll have a roll.
Good night,
later.
y'all.
Hashtag find.
See you
Hashtag find.
next session.
Hashtag find Franz. Hashtag let